Oh, right, my fight or flight response. Okay, Jesus. No.
What?
No, it's this planet. Okay.
We're gonna finish it today. I'm here again to be your wacky roommate and also just unstick some stuff.
God, what was I even doing? What do I want to do
Pretty much
next?
finished the loop. Like, at this point, we just need to start making science and shipping it up. Because you've got all the rocket parts, we've got a rocket at the ready. We just need to make science quickly enough that we can get a decent batch back to Nauvis and start researching.
Probably wanted to make this split sooner. I think I was originally giving myself space. Yeah, this thing at the bottom has such a long tail before the filter that it's like inevitably has to let things rot. Don't make much sense.
Oh god.
Ah.
God, they're uneven.
Better. I don't know why I felt like I needed that much to waste on that though. Okay. Right, I'm producing sulfur. It doesn't go anywhere. Oh no, it does go somewhere. It's just also backed up. Oh, I've produced so much sulfur. Right, so I've made a mountain of sulfur and copper and iron. It needs to actually do something now. And I've spent 7 years working that problem that I don't have a concept of what I'm actually trying to build.
I mean, this is being made into the stuff. I was gonna take on the task of just replacing the smeltery with like foundries, so you just get more from your, more bang for your buck, more from your ore.
More bang for my buck in November.
Oh my gosh.
More bang for your Novembuck.
And I've seen the previews of your VN. That buck seems like he's gonna get banged quite a bit.
What? Have you been making pornography?
Pornography is in the eye of the beholder.
No, I think we have an entire board about that. Wait, I think we had like a whole thing about.
Had a whole thing? What do you
why
mean by
are these
that?
uneven?
What do
Yeah.
you think that means?
We moved on from it. It's fine.
Have you moved on from it? I feel like we're still in the
Yeah.
era of, like, I know it when I see it being the definition of porn, officially. Which is not a helpful definition of porn, as it turns out.
Porn is just a vibe.
Yeah, that's the problem. Which is what I said in the first place when I said that it's in the eye of the beholder.
I do not have a concrete enough opinion, but I also feel like that's a stupid answer. I do think there has to be some literal definition of what pornography is that is absolute.
You would think.
Like a way that...
But no.
But like, what the fuck is the word then? Pornography is sexually suggestive material. That seems pretty easy to me.
No?
Intended for sexual arousal. If the intention of the artist was to make people aroused, that is pornography. You have done it. It's author intent. That's it.
See, that's already, that opens up 500 problems.
How?
That's
you
such
just
a gaping can of dicks.
No, not really. When you make something, just say what you made it.
Because how do you
what
legislate authorial intent? How do you prove
because
authorial intent?
Because you make them have to...
Especially when authorials have an incentive to potentially obscure their intent.
Why would they want to obscure their intent?
Because of the legal ramifications of what you've made?
What do you mean? It's art. You just need to specify whether it's pornography or not.
I don't have the patience for you to pretend you don't know what the real world is like.
That's my confusion, is I feel as if I don't know enough, but I also don't feel like that makes sense. Like, I feel like it's pretty... I don't know, like, author intent doesn't sound like it would be that difficult to infer from something. But why would you not proudly proclaim what you have created? Be like Frankenstein.
I already said
Shout
it.
at the heavens. If you fear any repercussions for the things that you made, you are not truly an artist.
I had horrible news about the world.
Yeah, it's not full of artists, apparently. You cannot fear what you've created. You can only have disappointment.
I'm working with an artist where
love.
if he gets found out, he could be arrested.
Yeah, that sounds like overthrow government kind of stuff.
You think, but yeah, that's what the real world is like.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
There are 500 reasons not to admit to making queer pornography. But more particularly
like
in this case, it's still ambiguous whether or not it's ambiguous whether or not what I've made is pornography.
That's the part I just don't understand.
I don't know, play it. Server's not
What
responding.
the fuck?
I wonder if this is a
Hello?
start to what happens to us every time.
Yeah, this is suddenly a pattern.
Yeah, no, our internet just sucks. It just
Well, no,
quits
that's when it was your
all
internet.
the time.
So it's the server's going out for me too this time. When it was,
so it's
when,
the other
what
thing,
happened to you
huh?
guys last time? Yeah, it's the Amazon or whatever is kicking us off.
You gotta be
Damn.
shitting me,
Like
you
10 minutes
motherfucker.
in.
Who is using the servers on Sunday? I will kill you. What do you mean? Should be fine. Load my EC2. Instance is running 1. TikTok. Hello? Why is this not loading? Wait, did Amazon just go down? Uh-oh. Oh no! Why can't I? Okay, there we go. Okay, and it's running still. So, reconnect?
Were you saying that all of Amazon went down somehow?
I think it might have shrugged a little bit. We might have seen Atlas Eye or whatever it is. But that was... Okay, it cannot reconnect, but my server's still running. So... I don't know, man. That does... I mean... normally when it's yoinked from me, it's gone. The whole thing dies.
I titled this stream Factorio, the hardest game that I've played this year, but it's getting pretty literal right now. It's really hard to play.
Okay, yeah, we're back.
We're back.
Is it back? Okay.
Reconnected.
Weird.
But yeah, the line is not very well defined as far as where the separation is between. God, how far back am I? Oh.
Oh, fuck.
The entire session
God.
is started over. Okay.
God damn it. Are you shitting me? Motherfucker.
Yep.
Okay. That makes me unhappy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you make stuff that does engage with adult subjects, it gets really ambiguous really fast. At one point, something is pornography.
I mean, again, I understand the real world implications of like really stupid societies full of stupid people who can't, I don't know, be normal for like 30 fucking seconds and just let us be at peace. But I meant more of just like the idea of how it would be ambiguous. Not that like I understand why someone might want to be ambiguous, but I meant more of in the instance of there not being a need to like fear what you've created or fear your government for fear for what your government might do for what you created. Sure. I meant more of like the idea of like if you created pornography, if you're not in that situation, like
I don't see it as
Keith,
pornography. I see it as an adult story.
Okay, well, like that's what I mean. Is like I feel like it would not be hard to infer authorial intent because like if there's nothing to fear for exclaiming it, why would you not? Like if you, I don't know. That was my confusion. It was like I feel like you would just say what it is. Like there's no repercussions for it. Why would you be like, I don't want you to know? It would be
well, just earlier this year,
unfortunate.
everyone's content that was deemed any level of adult was removed from itch.io for like a month.
Correct, but that is.
In many cases, that was furries over-reporting the adultness of their work because they're trying to like be hyper vigilant to avoid being accused of exposing minors to stuff or whatever. So they'd be like, was adult content? Yeah, I'll mark my entire game as porn, even though it has no porn content in it.
I don't. Okay, but again, that's just an unhealthy society. It's not beneficial for the whole
that's the reality
society to
in which
react
the conversation exists.
That I get that. The point. That's why I'm trying to say. Like, it's not something I'm gonna get. Like, it doesn't make sense to me because it's like I'm viewing the world through my own lens, and it's like I don't think there's reason to be vague. Like if I made pornography, oh my god, bots, what the fuck? If I made pornography, I feel like I would not need to hide that intent, and that thus I would be. I'm confused about the idea that pornography would be confusing. But if it's just the idea of like it's confusing in places where it's backwards, like some kind of prehistoric civilization, then sure, that I understand. I understand why there'd be need to hide. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's a reason we invented the first world system, because then no one else can claim that we aren't first world because we made the whole system up. But yeah, that's what I mean. It's just like, it just doesn't make sense. That'd be weird if pornography it was a word that was that ambiguous. Like, you'd be like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why would you make a whole word for something so ambiguous? But all those bots were for nothing. What did you? None of you fucking even contributed.
We constantly label everything as pornography. That's like just even an inch out of line of what we want things to be as a heteronormative society.
Which is annoying. Stop doing that. It pisses me off.
It's like how any movie that depicted a woman experiencing pleasure was ranked as pornography, and often still is, even when it's the same. When it doesn't match the standards that are applied to men in the same movies. It's more like to be ranked as pornography, if there's any interactions between queer people and so on. God, how did I fuck up this conveyor so much? It's wild to me. I don't know. It's because they're all loops. That's what happens.
That's what happens.
I always wonder about like the. Never mind. It's not even worth talking about. How do I? Is there like a book you can read that helps your brain generate conversation that isn't bad conversation? How do you do that? What is the like? How do you? Okay, hold on. Chat GPT.
No.
How do you generate good thoughts to use in a video
You now
in
canceled.
a world only of bad thoughts? Can one truly?
We actually had a conversation
have
earlier this week with Andrew's
good
girlfriend
thoughts?
about how like Andrew is like uncancelable because he doesn't really have a following or anything, but he is the friend that
Yeah.
we get canceled for.
Yeah. Oh no! Don't do that. If you have a problem with me, come at me. Don't go to other people, you coward. You little fucking wimp. Come to me.
Bad news about the internet.
Yeah, he's 100% the
Yeah, they're cowards.
He's 100% the problematic friend that you would get canceled over. That's one of the funniest
But
things
I'm
about when
also-
people do try to cancel me is that I'm like, you guys, there's so much ammo if you had even a little digging. There's like people that there's like actual associations I have that are much easier to go after for saying something problematic or whatever. But it'll be like, but instead it'll be like the most weird surface level furry Twitter drama where people can't try to go after me over people that I don't even actually know. And I'm like, oh, you guys just made up these connections because it's that shallow of a judgment of me. I'm like, all right, well, no one in this conversation knew who I was, basically, then.
Hello, cat. Can I help you? Oh, my cat has opinions. The internet.
Your cat has opinions. The world is a
Yeah,
vampire.
he has opinions for the internet.
My cat has opinions. God damn. Artificial soil consumes so many nutrients.
Artificial soil?
Yeah. It's it's for making more farmland.
Oh, right, because you're like growing plants to
Yeah.
feed into a nightmare fuel.
Yep. We talk about this every
What a gr-
session.
What a great... You're such a friend of the trees. Lorax would love your planet.
No, I destroyed them all.
Ah!
I'm
But not the
making-
Lorax!
I'm making more farmland so I can grow more trees to destroy them faster. They're worthless to me as surviving trees. They are here to be threshed. I heard Andrew leave. I can hear his door every time. I think he can hear us when he leaves because I think he has a wireless headset as he walks around.
I need to feed my dog while I wait for the bots to fill my pockets with the things that I need to continue my mission into space hell.
Why didn't you feed your dog yet? I have the thought like, I'll wait for the stream to feed my dog. That sounds like the best time. I'll put it off until then. He can't respond because he left again. Normally when somebody has a wireless headset they can talk back because it's wireless, but because we're like streamers, he's got like a big expensive microphone on his desk, so every time he gets up he can only hear me talking shit. He can't say anything until he gets back. He has to store it. But he might forget by the time he gets back because of the kind of the ADHD. So it's a gamble. We were joking earlier that fridges are ableist because the drawers are just places where if you put anything in there, you'll just forget it exists and it'll just expire.
Get it together, drawers. It's 2025.
You know, I never really thought about it because I was like, smart fridge, that sounds stupid. But it's like, actually, if a smart fridge could like baby me a bit on how bad I am about managing having a fridge, like if it's programmed for people like me, it actually might be able to like help in some ways. I'm so bad at having a fridge.
Yeah, you finally got
To
your
answer
own
your
non-garage
question-
fridge.
All right, somebody talk.
Oh, sorry. To answer your question, the reason I didn't feed the dog beforehand is because I got distracted making it so my dog can see, because I have a cascading nightmare mudslide of problems to deal with that dog, and I always end up fucking something up some way around the bend. So
Cascading
hopefully now,
mudslide.
it's a nightmare.
And now the cat is screaming.
I don't know who made like pets, but I'm gonna fight them one day.
It was a turkey. The turkeys did it. Oh, there's like a super soil later.
Yeah, that's one I've never really needed to use. That basically means that you can place it in slightly more areas.
Yeah, there's like a bunch of spots where you can't quite place the farming soil, which is just rude. Know your place, dirt.
There we go. Ugh. All right. How many distractions? Let me check on my train. Good. Those are still doing exactly what I want them to do. I don't know. I just my biggest annoyance is that I feel as if I have a lot of thoughts, but they're only of interest to me, and that is valuable to nothing. No value. There's zero value.
So full of so
No, I mean,
much
that's why streamers exist, basically.
But I don't
you just
want
yell
that.
out, just pontificate.
Yeah, like I
Extemporaneously.
I just also don't feel, I don't know. It's like the thing of where every time you get a plastic bag from a grocery store where you're like, I don't know, man. I get that this is harming the environment, but also
someone just
it's
tell me the right answer.
well, no, it's just like fuck, man. I know it harms the environment, but it's kind of the only bag I have available on hand at this moment because I just made a fucking mistake. Why do I have to suffer for this? Just get this guy to stop putting fucking dangerous bags in the fucking grocery store. God damn it. Like that's what it feels like for streamers. It's like, I don't want to be a streamer, and I understand why
What?
they're there, but because I don't want to be a streamer, but I want to communicate in the way that I want to talk about the things I want to talk about, but I can't. And being a streamer helps with that, is what I'm saying. Is like, I get that. That is a helpful tool.
I thought you were saying the streamer
But I don't
was
want
the
that to be
plastic bag, and I was like, what?
No. I'm saying that like my thoughts are the plastic bag. I need to have these thoughts, but because the thoughts are fucking garbage, it means that when I need to have thoughts to have a conversation with somebody, it's just garbage because I need that changed to be just better thoughts to have better conversations with people about. That's the problem I'm complaining about. That's why I was like, ChatGPT, how do you think? Because it's like, I don't want, all my thoughts are plastic bags. and all they do is hurt the environment. And I want them, I want them to be replaced by my brain with better thoughts that don't harm the environment. Because sometimes I just don't have the energy to pre-formulate good thoughts to have a conversation about. And because I make a little mistake, and now the only thoughts I have left are really shitty, bad thoughts, and I don't want them.
You know,
that's where I was going with that.
A pretty slow, like, pre-Thanksgiving weekend so far. Pretty, like, brain dead, pretty devoid of, like, any real activity. I played a lot of Mega Bonk. I drew a lot of porn. Right now, this is kind of like brain cardio. Like, I'm just keeping on that treadmill, just trying to keep up. Just gotta
having to put the work in.
Get that BPM in.
Brain cardio. Oh, I need to draw more porn.
Is my brain just out of shape?
Could be. That's what they made Brain Age for the DS.
No, I was so bad at it because it had math.
Yeah.
Can't there just be like a better way to get a good brain? I don't want to do math. There has to be something better than math.
There has to be something better than math.
I don't.
If math's so great, why is there math too? Oh shit.
I don't even want to know if math has a sequel. I don't think I'm ready for that.
Of course it
I don't think my heart
does.
could take it. What do you mean, of course it does?
It's called algebra.
Where's English 2? No, you know what I mean.
I
like
took
there's
English too.
No, God, not school. I meant like the the physicality of the world we live in. Like I don't know. People don't say like, oh yes, I am currently in math 2. You haven't updated? That's crazy. You should really start using math 2.
Yeah, the Common Core.
Like yeah, get with the math times. I don't know what the fuck they would call it. I'm sure there's a good math joke there. I just don't know math enough to make a good math joke. So like I don't know. I think they're just rocks. I hate these rocks.
Keith, do you have any more
Robert,
electromagnetic
I
plants
hate
on
these
you?
rocks. Oh. What? Say electromagnetic plants?
Yeah, Keith. Like, I know I sent over.
Oh yeah, I
bunch.
do have 8.
Okay. Yeah, we just need like 3 more of those. I'm gonna just speed up this green chip production.
Put them in my trash slots, I think. That makes them go away.
Yeah, that'll take them probably somewhere in range.
Oh fuck. I'm the bots.
Although, am I in range? I don't think I... Right, because this is a completely separate drone port system. I need to fly back to the base anyway. I'm being told that smart fridges are in fact not very useful, and it's basically just a fridge that has an underpowered iPad glued to it that you can't replace.
Yeah, sounds about right.
I think the plants got out of my inventory.
I find that most smart technology is just smart in that it was a really smart way to harvest data from people and sell it for money.
That does seem
But I
to
don't
be
think
the
smart
incentive to create it.
I just don't feel like they're very smart in general. Like they're never products that I feel like, oh yes. That work? No, it did not. I want to like smart devices. I really truly do. I want that kind of thing. I can see the potential, but they're always like so fucking bad. And it I don't know.
I was definitely having this thought earlier today where it's just like I do remember like childhood growing up where like a lot of Apple devices were just coming out really quickly in the like mid 2000s to like 2010s, where it's just kind of like, oh shit, this is like I'm just thinking about like the first time I was like on a video call with somebody and like how crazy that was. It's kind of like, oh my god, we're like hanging out from our houses. Wow, this is a good feeling. We don't get that anymore.
Remember the early days of me, my introduction to online gaming was largely Diablo 2. Having to fight my brother for the same dial-up connection on one computer.
Oh,
So
sure.
so having to play Diablo 2 with 2 different friend groups on alternating 30-minute time intervals with a literal egg timer. And that was whenever our mom didn't need to use the internet herself. Or use the phone, I mean. Because it was dial-up, so it came at the expense of the phone working at all either. Which was kind of an antisocial thing to have. Was to have a situation where your entire ability to be contacted or contacted was just cut off for huge spans of time if you were using the internet. The internet really was designed to be a destination you visited briefly, like the library or something back then, and not a thing you just had on and were running continuously and always spending time on the way we do now. Like, it actually interfered with your ability to function in a non-metaphorical way.
I appreciate growing up in the time of, like, the pre-internet era. Because it's really cool to see how fast progress can be made when there is incentive to make progress. It's really nice. Because otherwise I wouldn't actually truly believe it was possible. I wouldn't be able to quantify the feeling of, like, my grandfather growing up with no TV and now living in a place where I'm like, I don't know, my grandpa could just watch like a show from his childhood on demand in any order that he particularly wants in a screen that's bigger than like his wall. Like, that's a crazy jump in technology.
It's fucked up how big
such a
TV's
short
got.
amount of time.
It scared me.
But like every single facet of what was once just a small brief glimpse of entertainment for a very short window of time, without any kind of agency over it. You didn't choose what shows existed or when they aired or like, you know, anything really. It was just like the magic man in the magic box told me that the magic show is coming on at this specific time, and that's how it goes. But also having lived through the end of that and just like living in a dark age is kind of also interesting. The idea that just it's all over. Like, we just stopped making progress and now everything has just started falling down.
We are currently
like, it's just going
unmaking
backwards.
the internet.
We're just unmaking everything. Every single thing that we had spent like an entire lifetime to make.
Like, what was that
gone.
headline? I didn't look into it fully, but like, the claim was that fucking Windows is like as an operating system is like 30% AI generated now.
Yeah, and then it was like, we also admit that most Windows 11 features don't work.
Yeah, and I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? That's your only job is to make this thing, and you outsourced it to the black box AI, which then broke it all?
Yeah.
Did you forget how to have employees that make the thing?
Yes. Yeah, literally yes. That's the thing. Is that like that's what I'm saying, is that we just stopped. There was no incentive to progress anymore. The incentive to progress is gone. The only incentive now is to make money. But progress doesn't make money. What makes money is lies. You hype up bullshit and then people invest in that bullshit. It's just like crypto. The stock market and crypto are just inexchangeable. Like, it's just the same shit where you hype up some goddamn garbage. Or interchangeable, thank you. It's you hype up some
interchangeable means the opposite of what you mean.
Yes, you just hype garbage up and then get enough stupid shit like shitheads to invest in your hype that then you have this explosion of expectation to reach. And then when everyone obviously realizes that's not going to happen, then it's over for you. But that's the game. You make a shit ton of money, you get to just parachute out with, you know, whatever, losing a business. But you have so much money, what does it fucking matter as long as you didn't commit a crime? As long as you literally didn't, like, lie to investors, you can hype them up, and if they're stupid enough to believe what they believe, like, the futures that they are imagining is going to come to reality, fine. Just, it's so stupid. So fucking stupid. Like, I think back to, I remember reading, like, the biography of Steve Jobs, and someone was like, Steve Jobs is a terrible boss, like an absolute piece of fucking human shit. The dude would pin like people, like coworkers together and make them feel as if like their jobs depended on beating other people. But that makes you feel like the harder you do, the worse you're going to make someone else's life, which is not a feeling you want to have when your job is like, I don't know, make silly little gadgets for a tech company. Like it sounds like, awful and horrendous.
Like Gamora and Nebula.
But like beyond that, the reason it was shit was because the goal was to create something. Like he was a shitty boss. He didn't have to do that to get something creative to happen. But at least he was doing shitty things in the pursuit of creating something. Like at least he was trying to make something different, new. Whether or not it benefits society, that's irrelevant. But like he was trying to make something that solved a need, essentially. But that's not the world anymore. I feel like I have a lot of needs and there are no more solutions. No one makes solutions anymore. People just make problems. And then try to trick me into doing a subscription to fix it. Trouble. And I will not. Whose power's in trouble? Yours?
Yeah, sorry, the Fulgora or the Gleba foundries have definitely added a lot of strain. I'm working on making more steam turbines and heat exchangers now.
Trying to scale up the farms. I don't remember the legacy of Steve Jobs exactly, but I just kind of am inherently distrustful of every like CEO that claims to make and build stuff. Just every single one of them always seems to be a fraud.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, that's just hype, right? You're wanting to, I don't know, it's like anything. When you say like, oh, it's a movie coming out by Steven Spielberg, your like intent is to hype up.
Yeah, you're trying I think about the incredible legacy of how like Edison was basically a fraud that was constantly trying to either plagiarize from or sabotage Tesla at every turn. And then modern day Elon Musk took the name Tesla as if to like join in on that sort of mystique that people now know about that.
Yeah.
But then in turn he exclusively behaves like Edison. Like with not a single hint of irony. Like he just to this day there are only Edisons surrounding the name Tesla. The whole base is dead.
Hey, man, that's the American dream.
To understand, Keith, because you're going to be dealing with this a lot on Aquilo, like heat is treated as a fluid and it like diffuses equally. So when you add more steam turbines to like pass heat to, then it all gets divided evenly and then stops making power. Yeah, now it should all be kicking back on. And slowly those other ones should come online. Yeah, now we're...
I'm interested to see if the Steam machine is good for streaming. Like the thought of it sounds really nice. You just have a little box that plays PC games for you, and it does literally nothing else. And then you just have like a recording machine that records the silly little box.
Yeah, I do gotta say, Steam Deck is the one thing that like, the one new tech thing that I've had recently that's been like, wow, I love everything about this. This is just a very good little device that I have. Finally played through all the Steam games that I buy but never play. Or just play Negabonk. That could also be a thing.
I also do find it incredibly crazy that Steam... why did I just forget its name? Jesus Christ. Valve Index. Not the Valve Index. The Valve Steam Deck. What's it called? It came out after the Switch. But Nintendo made a Switch 2, and it's not like on par or better than the Steam Deck. Why?
Yeah, I'm completely
why
passing
not?
on the Switch 2 for the time being.
Why did they? How did they do
Nintendo's
this?
really off to like a bad start with me with like the kind of just when they announced all those DLCs and like we're like seeing the DLCs come out and all of them are like notably worse than past DLCs. It's just like, wow, we really are just trying to squeeze more money out of less content, huh? Like there's no value add here.
Yeah, my main reason to get a Switch 2 is just the fact that my Switch is dying.
No.
It's bigger. I saw one in stores and it's like, yeah, that screen looks better.
It's just the Switch is just my Switch is fucked. It's just not doing so hot.
Frustration is I do truly love Nintendo games, but I also just want I don't want to buy a game console anymore unless I'm seeing actual return on purchasing. Like,
sure.
Am I getting something out of it beyond just games? Like, just new games to play? Because, like, I can play. I don't have to play Nintendo games. There are so many games on PC. I don't have to play Nintendo.
Yeah. There's usually a few that I'm really excited to play, although it's been drying up lately. I don't think there's anything on the Switch 2 I want to play yet. And some of the stuff they've been shoving out lately has been like really disappointing. Because yeah, like
you don't want to play Donkey Kong?
The last few Zelda games don't have the Zelda magic anymore. Fucking, it was really weird that they put out like an HD remaster of like Luigi's Mansion 2, which just then not only did it cost incredibly, it was more expensive than the Luigi's Mansion 2 cost when it came out the first time.
Right. Yeah.
Which is insane for an HD remaster that was not a high effort one. But also, that game kind of sucks. That's kind of like
Dark Moon is pretty bad.
Yeah, from what I hear, Luigi's Mansion 1 has a really cool, interesting identity, and 3 was like a fun little co-op game to play with Stephanie. That was like fun for that job. 2 just seems to suck. It's just a massive amount of recycled content, and it's clearly like compromised for being a handheld game. So it's like mission structure, which almost makes every game worse. It's like, oh, you know, it's that previous game you liked, but this one's more cut up and less just repetitive and annoying, basically. It just wasn't a very well-made thing, and they were charging full price for the remaster, and I'm like, this doesn't reflect well on Nintendo in an era where they're not doing that much of note anyway. It's not a good vibe.
Right, was it $60 for New Moon or for Dark Moon?
Yeah, they charge $60 for the
It's interesting because they just put out
remaster.
the Galaxy 1 and 2 collection, and you can buy those individually for $40. And I'm like, you know, I'm sure there's an argument to be made for it being cheaper than $40, but like that's a way better value proposition than Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon. You get way more out of the Galaxy games.
Were the Galaxy remaster things real and not like a... Because they previously had the shitty port versions of some of their games that just came out as like part of those...
the 35th edition thing, or 35th anniversary.
That was weird. I didn't like the vibe of that entire thing, which is that they put it out in this weird context where it was presented like it was going to be like a temporary thing that even exists, and the language is weird in a way where it was even hard to tell whether or not it was going to stay, if you could keep it if you bought it or not.
And it's specifically because in the past years, they've put out all of those games again for different ways of purchasing them.
Yeah. FOMO mechanics make me not trust entire storefronts in ways where I'm like, I don't understand what this product is and whether or not I'll even get to keep it if I buy it after a certain point. Like, that really bothered me about, I hated this about Overwatch 2, is that they took 5 million years to finally put out the story missions that they claimed they were going to make, and they only did one pack of them ever. But when they did put them out, it seemed like a terrible value proposition, because I thought that they were going to sell us Overwatch 2's campaign as a single game you could buy in stores, basically, like a disc release. I thought, okay, when they have enough campaign ready, they're going to sell us the campaign as a single purchase. Then all my friends that want to play the campaign with me can buy the campaign. But instead, they put out a mission pack that was like kind of part of the seasonal content of a specific season at the time, and you had to buy it for $10 a la carte. And it had twofold problems where I was like, one, because of the weird temporary nature of Overwatch where entire modes disappear on a regular basis, I don't know if I get to keep this if I buy it. Like, do I have this forever if I buy it, or do I just have access to it this season, and when the season's over, these story missions go away forever? And if I do have access to it forever, I still thought like, I'm never going to get to play this with my friends, because I have to, in order to successfully play in this hypothetical future that never happened, where Overwatch 2 has tons of mission packs, and they finally have a full story, whatever that looks like. How do I convince my friends to play them with me? I say, okay, here's a list of 75 separate a la carte DLCs, buy all of them, in order to play the story front to back with me. They're probably not even on sale. And for that purpose, from that standpoint, will they be on sale? Or if I don't buy it, if they don't buy it now, can they never buy it? Like there was 5 million unanswered questions that were introduced by their own storefront's entire approach to the game. In any other context, I would never question any of that stuff because it would just be normal shit. But they've made their monetization so monstrous and confusing that when they introduce something like that doesn't fit into the mold of how everything else works, I genuinely couldn't tell how it worked. And I'm like, one, just the a la carte idea of having to convince my friends to buy several mission packs sounds really hard, so I imagine I'll just never get to use this content, so I might as well never buy it. But also I couldn't tell if they'd be able to buy it, or if I bought it, if I'd be able to keep it. And that's just a fucking nightmare. Like, what are we doing at some point? Like, Fortnite ruined all of video games with all these weird FOMO stores and fucked up buying mechanics. Like, what happened to just like good old Halo 2, where you get a mission pack, and they just put out new content when it comes out. And the gold standard of that was that not only did the new content, it was normal $10 DLC that everyone could buy if they wanted to play it. But also, every time a new pack of multiplayer maps came out, the previous packs became free. So it was like the MMO model where only the most recent content is purchasable. Everything else becomes free for everybody and gets folded into normal matchmaking. It just becomes part of the normal game. Because otherwise you have a billion DLC packs that you expect people to buy, and it just becomes this unwieldy thing where you can't get your friends to play things with you because you have to convince every single one of them to fully buy in. Because the moment one of them doesn't, then all of you are locked out of the content.
It is an odd decision from a business standpoint, but I do also believe that at some level there isn't control. Like, there isn't, it's weird, but I don't feel as if there is a lot of accountability that goes into bad decisions on management levels, especially in media. Like movies and games, I can't imagine what kind of conversations are had when you make a decision like that, right? Where you like the decision to make Overwatch 2 a thing that just consumes Overwatch 1 was such a weird choice. Functionally nothing happened. Like nothing, or sorry, that all you did was fracture an audience that now has no way to return back to something. Like you can't go oopsies and get rid of it and fix it for a while or something. Like you are permanently stuck now with a live service game that hemorrhages players. I don't know why that hasn't been punished somehow, because it does feel like Blizzard just continues doing games like that too, where they continue just like, well, we're just a live service game company and that's just what we do. And it's like, yeah, but these are not working out. Why do you keep doing this? Who keeps getting away with this? Stop doing this. I don't want to play games like that anymore. But also, I don't know if we'll be able to play games for very long, because it looks like most game companies are just going to get sold off.
Return the Wild West of indies.
We've already been living in that. Like, it's kind of just where most people have been living, is in a wild indie. But like, again, a lot of things keep doing that. A lot of things just have to keep going back to not anarchy, but a less regulated route in order to obtain any level of like basic standard of quality that you expect from something. Like even just purchasing products is like that. I don't know, just weird. I don't understand how.
My gut feeling is often that where I'm like, I'm not even sure if there are downsides if the games, at least, I know this is wrong because it's from my perspective of how I interact with games, but I'm like, on a lot of levels, I'm like, I'm just kind of fine with the idea of the studio system collapsing and publishers eating shit, because I just kind of don't care about their output already. Like, they kind of just make deeply uninteresting stuff while abusing all their workers and so on, and also being part of like a billion corporate buyouts. Like, I kind of am waiting for that system to all eat itself and just letting it just let it collapse into a series of indie studios. But I'm also like, that's probably short-sighted. That probably doesn't work out the way I hope for it to, because ultimately I'm sure it's like the ET crash or something where it's like, yeah, but like you need mainstream games to exist for consoles to exist, and without consoles maybe the entire industry doesn't even exist, even though I don't care about consoles. But like, yeah, that's how people like. Yeah, I always have to remember the part of the audience that I can't relate to, but it's actually where all the money is spent, which is like when I worked at Best Buy and we were like years into the PS3 and so on existing, but we still sold PS2s, and we specifically just had one tiny barren aisle with a few PS2 greatest hits and then just the latest FIFA. And it's like, oh, here's where you come to buy the latest FIFA on PS2 for a few $100s, and those sold all the time. Just because that's all that mattered, was like, buy the new sports game on this old hardware that's so popular that people still buy it more than the PS3. And it's like, oh, that is so completely cut off from anything about how I think about video games as an industry or anything about it. And that's like the reality of a lot of it, yeah. So it's all weird. But yeah, like a lot of the most interesting stuff that's come out recently are like from the like broken ashes of previous companies that made money before, both big and small. Like Claire Obscure is made by ex-Ubisoft employees, and it's tech. It just really threw me when I saw it listed, but I'm like, oh, yeah, I guess that's correct. Is that it's up for an award for like best debut indie game or something. I'm like, yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is a new indie game from a studio. Yeah, that's why it's wild that it's got to be a pretty big indie studio. But damn, and I was somewhat privy to I got caught up on some of the confusion about Dispatch, because I started playing it kind of blind, and I was like, this feels a lot like a Telltale game, and then I looked into it, I'm like, and it just blatantly obviously says like, from the creators of Tales from the Borderlands and The Wolf Among Us. I'm like, oh, okay, that checks out, which might be a reason, which means you might like Dispatch, Andrew, because it's by the people that made the 2 Telltale games you liked.
I've been looking at it, and it's really tough not want to play it, but also in my biggest of brains, I don't feel like I should play that game without recording it, because I do remember Wolf Among Us and Borderlands and just how fun it was.
But I got news for you that's really specific here, which is that
oh no.
So I found out that this studio collaborated with like the new Telltale games, the ones that announced Wolf Among Us 2 like years ago, I think, at this point. So
I forgot about that. Did that ever come out?
The people that work at Dispatch are some of the people that worked on the original Wolf Among Us. They wrote Wolf Among Us 2 already. They fully wrote Wolf Among Us 2, like season 2, for the Telltale Games project, and it just hasn't been progressing for all these years, and then for however long it's been. So like what happened is they moved on. They're like, well, we gotta keep ourselves employed and keep working and all that, so they moved on.
Yeah, we have lives.
And they then conceived of Dispatch after they already wrote Wolf Among Us 2, and then made all of Dispatch, and now it's out. Like, that's how long it's been since they wrote Wolf Among Us 2. They made a whole other game they hadn't thought of yet when that happened. So I imagine that the Wolf Among Us curse has struck again, because when Wolf Among Us 1 came out, there was a huge lag. I think it was either 1 or 2 episodes were out, and then suddenly this supposedly episodic series paused for like 6 to 8 months or something, and then everyone's like, what's going on with Wolf Among Us? And it was like some behind the scenes issues with Telltale Games at the time that eventually something happened and it came out. And this time around, yeah, like they supposedly have a fully written game, and it's just not being made for an eternity, and it's like, oh, what's going on with Wolf Among Us again?
How does that work? Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, how the fuck does that? How does that happen? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, there has to be a way to fix that isn't collapse. Like, that's just poor administrative work, right? There is no reason that a game fully written, what, like 2 years? Was Wolf Among Us like pushing boundaries on graphical fidelity?
No,
or like
not the first
engine
one.
work? Like, it was.
I don't know what the second one's like,
but
the first one was.
But I don't like.
Decrepit.
You could just make the first one with a new story.
I don't think that's the goal, no. Especially
Just
after all
new
these
assets.
years, is they're trying to upgrade things. Like Dispatch is a crazy step up compared to the Telltale Games formula. Like it is a wild increase in presentation and joke delivery. The timing's completely different. They've actually like almost completely removed all like awkward pauses, even when you're picking choices. They've like layered in organic dialogue that makes it feel like time's passing organically in a normal way while you're making choices and under time limits and stuff like that. There's like a lot of crazy presentational work that's gone into it. It also has gameplay, which is a shock. It's like a somewhat casual like management sim. It's called Dispatch because you're dispatching heroes as like basically like Oracle or someone.
What? It's got management sim gameplay in it?
Yeah.
What? Oh fuck, I'm buying it. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I love management. My favorite. It's crazy. Well,
Yeah,
but then what the fuck, guys? Like, why? What's the difficulty here? What?
Something's not going. Something's not going right at that studio again, I guess. At the other, I don't know if they're called Telltale again. I don't remember.
Telltale again. Crazy that we fell for the same thing twice.
That's not a good luck kind of title for your company.
not literally again, but. I don't remember if the new I don't remember if Wolf Among Us is made by a company called Telltale or not. This time. I thought I forgot what the drama there was, but oh yeah, it says developed by Telltale Games. So if I remember correctly, something happened with the management of Telltale or the owners of it or the publishers or something, and they like fired everyone while the Last of Us while the final season of Walking Dead was coming out. And then I think they outsourced some of the labor to get it finished up and wrapped up to come out. And then like they're like sitting there getting paid for that. But it's like, what about the people that actually made not only this game but the legacy of this company? Like they're not getting paid because they all got laid off, so you could finish this game without them. But then I think at some later point, the real Telltale people came back and got a hold of the IPs again and stuff, and then they like re-released The Walking Dead as like a remastered collection, including all 4 seasons in one go. And that was like the version that was like ethical to buy because it was the one that the money actually goes to the people that you would call Telltale Games. But it's so fucking messy and confusing, and I just have so many millions of things have happened in life since then that it's just like, too much to keep track of. And I still haven't played Walking Dead season 3 or 4 after liking the first 2 a lot. That's also partly because they just don't do well. Whenever I play a Telltale game on YouTube, they do really poorly.
You do have to say, out of like it's kind of a dead argument now. Is streaming bad for game sales? But like, Telltale formula games are the one thing where I'd say like, yeah, there's definitely quite a few of those games that I have been like, well, I have no reason to play that because I've seen the answers. Like I've seen how the story goes.
I think there's definitely still an element of like, if somebody engages with it in a certain way, they were probably never going to buy it, whereas the act of spreading it around everywhere actually just, it's like another form of marketing, and so it puts it in front of more people that might choose to buy it.
Right.
The number of comments I have on everything I ever
no...
upload that's like, I can't watch this yet because I haven't played it, about everything I ever cover in any genre. There's definitely people that behave like that, at least. It's gonna be funny seeing the reactions to my Dispatch playthrough. Because I'm gay. And that leads to a very particular outlook on how some of the story's writing works. I think a lot of the writing is really sharp, but it also really, really forces you into straight romances. It tries so hard to the point where it kind of still...
Are there
it kind of almost acts like it's still canon even when you're not doing it in a weird way, because the writing almost can't account for you not being straight and immediately falling for the first girl that's into you. It's very amusing. There's no gay romances, no. In fact, I think there's no
like
gay...
none at all?
Well, there's only 2 romances that are both main characters. And it's like written as like a triangle,
really?
basically. It's not like an RPG. It's like, you're branching the story that is largely the written story. So there's a bunch of like variations and things, like the equivalent of like when Walking Dead, where you choose which of those 2 people live and stuff like that. Like there's a lot of like binary choices and things to like branch here and there, but it's still like largely variations of the canon story. So you can't just like
I'm surprised that there
date
isn't
anybody.
I do kind of. I guess that would be. Never mind. There's no return on that. I was gonna say it would be
it's
nice
just like
if there
half
was a
the
way
characters
to do
that I would
like
be interested in dating in that game literally don't have enough screen time and development to even justify having an arc like that in the game on screen. It'd be really weird storytelling at that point.
No, I agree with that. What I was gonna say was it really sucks that because it's like obviously it's expensive to do, but it would be nice if there was an option that you could just purchase, like whether you want it to be straight or gay. It's like I don't
like buy the,
you know,
the
like I
gay
want
DLC.
No, not like DLC though. Like literally just
I can't
an
believe the
edition.
Dispatch
Which
protagonist
edition?
is gay for pay.
But like it's just like which one do you want? Do you want the straight version or the gay version? Fine, just
No,
pick your. And if you want to change your mind, you can buy the opposite.
As a gay person, I definitely pick up on the fact that the game not only is like painfully straight, like it's just like the straight romances are just shoved in your face and really like mandatory almost, but also that the writing is a little too comfortable making gay jokes for a story that doesn't feature any gay characters. Like a lot of disparaging gay jokes, like they're not about homophobia. It's just that there is a homophobic starting point to when you do the follow-up work of just asking what the joke here is, what makes this a joke, and the answer is ultimately it's because it's gay. Like the implication is this is gay or emasculating in some way or so on, and that's the joke over and over again. A lot of the comedy is really, really good, but I keep picking up on like, yeah, it's technically just homophobic that you wrote that. Like, that's a really dubious choice over and over again.
How could they do this? Well, that does seem surprising. I feel like that's not a... I don't know, like that seems like a viable market. Would it be...
I think they think they're being edgy a little bit. Not like the homophobic kind of edgy, but like...
Oh no.
Like, they think that modern comedy will like dip into a bunch of like stuff like this. Like it's sometimes...
Maybe it's more realistic.
Like
maybe it's just what
like,
life is like, Keith.
It's like when they dip into these things, it resembles the way that like Has Been Hotel. No, I haven't watched Has Been Hotel. The way that like Hell of a Boss is full of like gay sex jokes, basically, but it's full of gay characters. Is the difference? Whereas this one is not. So then having a bunch of jokes about pegging and butt plugs and even prison rape at one point, which really feels dated, is like, hang on a minute. There's no gay characters in this thing, so it just starts to sound like you're genuinely, like, having that straight fixation / fear of men being penetrated as a recurring joke, and I'm like, that's just kind of lame at that point.
Let's go. Hold on. What is wrong here? Why has all the stones?
But also,
stopped?
Invisigal is a fucking poser.
Whoa! What the fuck? Hey, take that back!
She says the protagonist has a dad bod, and he's like he's like skinny ripped, so that doesn't even slightly make sense.
Oh.
And also claims that, at one point she claims that she's the peg-er, not the peg-e, when she brings up pegging. And I'm like, oh, the claim is that she pegs people. She's so cool and edgy, okay. But then later on she says that something looks like a butt plug, and it doesn't look like a butt plug at all. And I'm like, okay, you don't know what a dad bod is, and you don't know what a butt plug looks like. I don't think you peg anybody. I think you're lying. This is cultural appropriation. This is stolen valor. You're so full of shit.
It's Gap Moe.
I don't know. I don't care what that means. Will you play Metroid Prime 4? I don't know. There's a million things I'd like to play, but then the logistics happens of the actual process of picking games and having to spend months covering them, and so the answer's always, I don't know. Which is what the description probably still says. I think the description video, let's see. Oh no, I think I removed that part. At one point the description literally just said, like, the answer's always, I don't know. Yeah, I would like to see the Dispatch devs reassess their approach to certain jokes. I'm just like, what do you mean by that? What's the implication to that? What was your goal with that joke?
There's just some guy who thought it was so funny, it had to be in there, and no one could say no to him.
That is what it's like to write comedy sometimes. Which is me and Ka are currently writing a comedy visual novel, and at least partially comedy. It's definitely a funny visual novel to us, but yeah, like,
okay,
this back and forth debate. We'll be leaving comments back and forth in the Google Doc, trying to debate whether or not if certain jokes should stay in, and you have to like kind of champion your own jokes sometimes, or second guess yourself a little bit. What's weird is I can just already anticipate the comments where there's gonna be some weirdos that are like, "Oh my god, you're trying to cancel this game. It's just a joke or something." And like when the series comes out, and it's just gonna be really weird because I'm just like, in many cases, I'm just like suggesting thinking more about something, or just questioning their execution on something.
No game has ever been made about anything. Nothing is about anything. Nothing exists in the context of anything else in the world.
It's a weird experience where it's like, brain just has to turn off the moment it could, any kind of criticism for any media property might be in any way related to any kind of like personal identity or group. Immediately it's like illegal to talk about it. People get so weird about it. And I'll be like, and it'd be weird to me because I'm like, I'm not even mad. I'm just like, what's up, man? What's up with that? What's going on there? But that was also the premise of Anita Sarkeesian's an entire video game series.
It's mostly just I have questions and someone else going, you have now committed violence.
Yeah, it was like, so what's up with how these ideas are expressed? What's going on there? What does art mean? And then gamers collectively ripped their own skulls in half and made 7,000 videos per day about her every time she like sneezed. It was so weird. It was so weird. It was so weird how normal it was. It got so normalized in so many spaces, and you're like, what the fuck is happening? She like, especially when you go back now, it's like the most hilariously vanilla criticisms you could imagine of anything. Like the entire video essay space has gone so many years past that point that everything she says is so deeply quaint. But we're so mad. People are still mad. I should be accurate. People have not. A lot of people are still not over it, and you're like, I don't understand. I don't understand. At least by now, you should have at least seen somebody who said something more extreme, but the answer is that largely the people that are mad at her never watched her videos. They just trusted people that make people mad for a living. It's like, well, this guy says that she totally hates men, so. And I trust that guy, and I'll never investigate this belief.
It's very hard. You know?
It's immature, is definitely.
No. But it's very hard, you know? Again, I just don't... I also don't. I guess again, that's another one of those things that I don't think I'll ever understand. But something not being for you is normal to me. It's fine. I get mad about it or whatever. But yeah, but it's like I get mad about it, but it's not like this should be wiped out, or this should never exist, or this existing is like destruction of my life. Like it pisses me off if I have to engage with it, but I often try not to. Like, I don't really typically try to go out of my way to engage with things I don't like. I get mad when I don't have a choice, when it's like all I have access to. But like, it feels most people get mad about that kind of stuff. Just have a choice not to. There's so many other things you can watch on the internet. You don't actually have to watch someone's random opinion video. You don't have to do it. It sounds crazy, but you just don't have to. Like, and it's not going to change anything to not do it either. Again, I think that like the 24-hour news cycle, I feel like does that too. Makes people feel like if you're not constantly watching or being engaged with the news, that somehow that's bad. But also they're the opposite spectrum of people like, I feel like the only way to engage with the news is to be completely attached to it. So I don't want to do that because that's unhealthy. It's like I don't think there's a victory here. I don't think there's a solution. But stop doing one of those because we all agree it's bad. But also, I don't know how circuits work. This is fucking abysmal. I swear to God I did this right. I know I did this right. So I was talking a lot because I was trying to get a circuit to work, and I had no other way to get out of that conversation without generating a new thought, and that would take away time from doing this thing. And I didn't want to do that. And I still fucking failed. Oh my God. If it's... Of oh, wait, how do I read? How do you read? What the fuck?
How do you read?
How do you read? What does this count at? Or what are you? Oh, wait. Hold on. One of my brain cells accidentally rubbed another. I think I have an idea. If you equal Oh, wait. Why aren't you showing the output of how much is you on the network?
That's too many
Do I have
jelly
to
nuts.
connect? I can just connect a wire to an electric pole and that's fine, right? Or do I have to actually build the electric pole chain all the way down to the thing I want red?
Okay, so there's some things. So yes, the red circuit network is only ever going to like directly connect to stuff that is physically connected to that red wire, unless if you really want to get like a long distance circuit connection going, you can attach it to a radar. The radar will essentially be like a wireless connection. It's just that you want to be concerned there because, well, you don't really risk like fucking anything up just by doing that alone. It's just that like then every other radar, like on the base, has that same signal. So you need to like plan accordingly if you want other things to be connected to a radar.
No, I don't want that. I
Okay.
want, yeah, because I want to do this multiple times, so that sucks. But that's good to
What
know.
signal
There's
needs to
something I
go
might
where?
use that for. But I want this red signal, the coal signal here. I want this to go all the way up to where the coal's being mined, and I want these stupid idiots to stop mining when there is too many coal. Stop doing that.
When there is too
Don't
many
mine. Yeah, we have too many coal. Like, look, there are 2 avenues of coal here, and both are full. But yet these stupid, like...
Okay. So yeah, this do they have like red signals attached telling them to do things? Let's see. This one has, yeah, so to only enable when coal equals 0, target is full, so it is still mining. It's because currently it's not getting any signal. So yeah, if you just do this.
I mean, if I have to connect them all, then it's not really worth it.
Here, I just put down like a little ghost radar. Some bot might construct that.
Do we have radars?
Yes.
Oh, we might.
We've had
Yeah.
radar dishes.
On
over.
Volcanus, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Yeah, Vulcanus, I meant. Yeah, I meant like
just,
have.
Just so we're clear, we have invented this technology.
Yeah, I just meant like, are there being radars being produced on the planet currently? The answer to that may surprise you. I don't think so. Okay, so.
Well, one did just put it down. It's just that I think all the way up by coal base is out of range of the construction bot. So you need to go and place that one. Well, actually, no, it got built. Okay, we're good.
No, it should be anywhere there's pavement is where the bots can touch.
I see. Okay, I just had to move that one. So it's within range of a power pole.
Everything you see is ours. There are rocks on that. What the fuck?
But we'll get there eventually, I'm sure.
Are you sure? I haven't seen a single radar get placed down.
I just deleted it, and then it like now it's back at the back of the queue. Okay, so it just turned green, so it's on its way.
Oh. I was like, what?
Your bots are starved
Do you
for
want-
power.
Okay. So I see. And then you're gonna have it relay that signal all the
I
way
believe
up
I've
there.
scaled both of our tree types beyond what is reasonable. We are chock full of
There we go.
goop.
Okay, and yeah, it is now disabled by control behavior.
Okay.
So if you just literally like run that red signal from one thing to another, and then like shift right click, shift left click to copy and paste, all of them will follow suit.
Do I need to do that? Is that worth my time, or am I just wasting time?
Up to you, my friend.
We're playing Factorio, so...
No. I've done self-study before because teachers gave up on me. Is this a waste of my time?
I mean, it's just like I don't know that like whole
Insane sentence.
production is like a
You have
wasteful
to-
thing necessarily. Like it'll get used.
Look, man,
So it's not like having it backed up is a bad thing.
I will not take offense if you're telling me I'm wasting my fucking time. I'm not gonna be upset.
Yeah, I don't-
I'm gonna be more upset if if I turn around, I found out I wasted my fucking time.
Well, look, I'll tell you one thing. Like 40% of Vulcanus' surface is covered in concrete, so make of that what you will. But like, you know, it's.
You already mean? Did I do that? I covered in 40%.
I don't know. Is this a fever dream? Has it always been there? Like maybe it's Twin Peaks. Who knows?
Does it happen in Twin Peaks?
No, I don't know. I'm just being a surrealist all of a sudden. Just you do whatever makes you feel good on Vulcanus, and if you want to, I don't know, take care of all the bases that keep getting destroyed on Nauvis, that also helps. But
is that a thing we need? I'll do that.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think because I left Nauvis and I am focusing on making Gleba science production like speed up.
Okay. My goal so far has just been to get Vulcanus
has been
at which it can be
amazingly
self-sufficient.
Yeah, you have absolutely carried Vulcanus to absolute magnificence.
To completion, term.
We'll need to do some stuff on Vulcanus and a bit here as we unlock some new tech in a minute. But for right now, I think. But
that can mostly be done remotely, right? Like at this point, Vulcanus is again. That's the thing. It's like I just want to make sure Vulcanus.
Is very true.
Can I leave it? Can I leave it alone?
I think you can leave Vulcanus alone for a while. I think it is in very good shape.
I'm getting the fuck out of here. All right.
All right.
It's been fun, but like putting a parking lot in hell has been an experience I'll put down in the record books. But I'm ready to go. I'm ready to see a
funniest shit.
I want to see a fucking
like. I've done self-study in high school before. Is this worthwhile?
Insane. He paid paradise and he put up a parking lot.
I'll tell you one thing. I appreciate learning early on from public school the amount of ways that society is fucked. And it's just very interesting. Yeah, it's just very interesting to think that people don't want to put their kids through that. Because I honestly think that built me as a better person. So you guys are just missing out. How do I get out of here? Oh, I need to go to the rocket ships. Rocket ships.
Are these biochambers ever meant to get plugged in?
So that's basically something I just set aside as like a blueprint. This is something I'm kind of working on. It's just this is sort of a blueprint, like templated Gleba factory here that like almost every single recipe will use this. You've got the belt. The idea here is like you want to think about these factories as having like an input side and an output side. Everything on the top is like you've got your nutrient belt and then your ingredient belt, and then everything goes out to the right to like get back on the main belt as like either the product that you made or spoilage.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
So I've replaced like your bioplastic, your biofuel, and biosulfur with this blueprint now. So those are just like doing the same thing, but they're just a little more compact, and they've also got circuit connections on them so that they're not gonna make like obs and gobs of unused plastic or materials. I now need to focus on doing the same thing for eggs, because that's really the main thing that we need for more science.
So you want me on Gleba?
I think we've got all hands on deck that we need for, because we're about to finish up Gleba.
Oh, you guys are on Gleba right now. You want me on Fulgora?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm heading over there now. Wait, is there a ship going to Fulgora?
You can make it go, like whatever you're on right now. Let's see, is Vulcanus delivery? Where is Vulcanus delivery?
Vulcanus delivery. It's just hanging out at Novice. Why is it at Novice?
Okay, yeah. It's waiting for, well, so this is a good thing for you to understand here. Like, why don't you look at that schedule and tell me what you think is, what that's telling you?
Schedule? What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, click on like the space platform at the heart of everything on Vulcanus delivery.
Okay. Oh,
because this is the thing that we all need to really understand, because this is the phase of the game we're about to go into, is where like everything has to be getting shipped around from planet to planet very quickly. You've got Vulcanus delivery, and right now you can see it says like it's at Nauvis, and it's waiting for all of those conditions to be true before it goes back to Vulcanus. And you needed to go to Vulcanus because you need to catch this baby back to Nauvis or wherever you want to go. Yeah. So it can't do that because calcite is not at 0, because it's trying to wait until like Nauvis uses all of the available calcite Nauvis, if you look at the space platform, which has like all the cargo bays on it, yeah, it's totally chock full of calcite because we're just not using very much right now.
Wait, so sorry, is this going in a 3-way stage? Like, is this going from...
No, this is Vulcanus delivery is just
Nauvis-
going from Vulcanus to Nauvis and back and forth. It's basically it's what we use to
okay.
deliver our science and calcite, which is what we need for all the foundries to do stuff on Nauvis.
And you have a Fulgora delivery from Nauvis to Fulgora.
I might have accidentally like forgotten. Let's see, Nauvis Fulgora delivery is
this one?
Yeah, that
this
is the
one's going to
Fulgora.
Fulgora. Okay,
So right
so I just
now
need to catch a ride on Vulcanus delivery, go to Nauvis, and then hop on to Fulgora delivery.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna empty out the calcite that's there, so that now that condition is true, and that's heading back to Vulcanus.
Oh,
When,
it's
Now
speeding.
overproducing and
Okay.
everything rots on the vine.
and so now you're gonna have this arrive. It's gonna
I like when
immediately
you
start
zoom
trying to
out.
load up on calcite again. But you can
Okay,
just
I'll
tell
hop on it
it's
when it
skip.
arrives. I'll
Yeah.
see which place it lands in. I like when you zoom out and it sees a little pixelated map. The thrusters are still 3D.
Okay, pentapod egg production is still surviving. That's good.
Oh yeah, the rocket. It's a really nice flame effect. It's very pretty.
All right, how do I know? Oh, there's oh wow, it's hauling ass. Holy!
Yeah, it's almost there.
Oh my god. Okay, which one of you are going up? Oh, which one of you are going up to the place? It's you? Wait.
I mainly need more pentapod egg production.
Yeah. This is something where I'm gonna circumcise your ore belts right now
Huh?
No.
You're gonna what?
and just use requester chests. We've got the bot network like capacity here. We don't need this many.
How do you get on a rocket ship?
It's been a while, huh?
Put me in here. Yeah, it's been a while. How the fuck do you get in this thing?
You need to make sure all of your inventory is empty, and also that includes like your ammo.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
Just
Nar-
plop a
narrator.
chest
He
down
was
on the
not.
ground and yeah, jump in. It's fine.
Turn off this. Oh my god. Okay. What? Take my weapons. Do I have to? I can keep all my clothes on, right?
Oopsie.
Or do I have to go
Yes,
naked as
you want your
well?
clothes on.
Oh damn! Thank God.
You must be as you were the day you were born to get on a
No,
space.
man,
You must shed the sin from your back.
But I like my clothes. They're pretty good.
Relinquish thine girding, straight boy.
Oh, I didn't have to do that. I can keep those. Okay. Or maybe I don't want them. Who knows? Can I keep my bots, or do I have to rebuild my bots?
The bots that are in your inventory you need to get rid of, but you know you'll just pick up some more wherever you land. Like that's where they should be in the space bar, or rather, it is. This is where you can really set up some efficiency with your like personal logistics requests, because you can just say like request however many bots from like whatever location. So as soon as you like touch down in Fulgora, it'll drop more bots in your inventory.
Why can't I get rid of this? I have like a blueprint stuck in my inventory I can't get rid of.
What? I don't know what that means, really. Are you thinking about your hotbar?
No, it's in my actual character. Like when I click E to look at my inventory,
Uh-huh.
there is
can't
a
get rid of it?
blueprint. No, there's a blueprint, but it
Like
doesn't
when
have
you
any
click on it,
picture
can you
on
drag it
and-
around the screen? Oh,
No. I
Oh, it's probably
cannot.
a blueprint
No.
book. That probably is fine. You can either, let's see, blueprint book. Or if I just say blueprint, let's say.
Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You can just middle click to get rid of it. I'm just stupid.
Got it.
Okay, which one are you? Wait, take me with you. Oh, you fucks. Which one are you going back up there? You. No. You. No. Fuck.
If you need to tell it to come back, you can. Like, you basically just hit the play button on whatever planet you want it to go to.
Oops.
Okay. Oh, wait. Is it taking me up there? Okay. Now we wait until my arrival on the space station. It's not very great to save in space. I feel very perilous and vulnerable.
Just go into the gravity section of the game where you're just floating. It's when the real Factorio survival segment comes in, when you're just floating perilously through an empty pod.
I don't like it. How do I get rid of a temporary interrupt? Just click X on this? Cool. All right. Got it. Let's go. All right. All the way back home. I leave again. Ballard delivery, where are you? Stopped at Novice. Okay. What are you loading something? Oh, it needs to unload, but it cannot. Okay, good. Wait, how do I know which ones are going up to Ballard delivery? Do I tell it which one I want to go to?
Yeah, you'll say like which space platform you want to go to, and it needs to. Yeah, so it's
Gotcha.
already at Novice.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's there. I just didn't want to. I don't want to show up and then accidentally get on the Vulcanus delivery.
Yeah, sure.
Drop to a planet. Wait. Oh, never mind. Novice, send me. I'm out of here. Goodbye. I can't just click any planet once I'm in space. I can't just because Fulgora was an option.
Yeah, so you can tell it to go to different. It's basically the thing to understand about how you're. It is a little clunky. I wish you could just like click on a planet icon for any of the 5, but you basically have to set up a like sort of bus schedule. You know, go all the way back to Motor Town. Think back to Motor Town.
Why is Novice out of power?
Oh no! Why is Novice out of power?
Oh no! Oh no! What happened here, Marty? We need you, Marty.
Don't tell
Come
Marty.
back, please.
Don't tell him. No, he'll be so disappointed in you.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, no.
Did we finally run out of like? Did something get gummed up in the nuclear power? So that's you, Andrew. I think you went to exactly the right place.
Fuck. All right. Home again.
What happened?
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, all of the.
I like.
Looks like it just
Looks
happened
like there
10
are no
minutes
fuel
ago.
cells getting made. Seems
Yeah,
like
no
it.
fuel cells.
It
are
looks
getting
like it's
made.
happening
I'm on my way to
constantly.
fix it.
Yeah, it looks like power goes out like every 6 minutes on that planet.
Huh.
Yeah, because once the sun comes back, then it fully charges back up and runs.
Oh, because
all my
the
solar
giant
panels
solar
are enough.
farm.
Yeah. My secondary power works. However, there was an implication that, you know, the nuclear would not.
It's fair because we got all the ingredients that we need to make fuel. I feel like this might have been a delayed reaction to some of the stuff that we've changed because yeah, for a little bit there we were making a bunch of nuclear fuel. Maybe something got thrown out of whack there.
Holy crap. I mean,
Do we not have enough accumulate?
A lot. So that's I'm gonna set up a new farm for making nutrients as well, so we can get just more going.
Also, just needs a stronger through line because some of it looks like it's getting held up on the belt. But at this point, it's like someone needs to be getting in here directly faster.
Yeah, we can definitely like pretty much just give eggs their own nutrients and.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not good at all.
Copy paste.
Shit. How? Okay, give me a moment. Oh. Oh. Intro. Bots, come to me. Bring me my goods.
We missed you, sir. Shut up, bots.
Enough bots. Loyalty will get you nowhere.
You've been gone for so long.
What I pride in more of is a functioning planet, and you have failed me. Some would say for the last time, but I am not so stupid. I know you will fail me again. It is the part of life that I must begrudgingly accept. However, I will not allow such disdain to rot my planet. I've set up multiple arms now to ensure that your laziness does not permeate this planet once more. You little fucks. You had all the fuel you needed sitting in boxes you didn't touch. If you had legs, I'd break them! Alright. I need to connect the green to here. Okay. And the last one will be our absolute... We're all fucked emergency box. And I'm going to set that one up.
Quickly. Dang. I'm just up in here trying to make some green science. These boys got a healthy appetite. What's going on here?
I've said this a million times before, but this is once again where the stack inserters will really do us a favor
What
when
got ripped up
they...
here and is gone?
Probably because of me. What's happening? What are we missing? Oh, it's just the this was where biofuel was getting made.
I'm like, this all just goes nowhere and does nothing.
Yes, just we lined up those three basic ingredients where they can be nice and compact. Right, so more egg production.
Okay.
I just
It's
copy
looking
and paste
good.
it.
How is... Okay, the steam is back up. All right.
Everything unplugged? Wait.
Are you guys out?
Oh, every
mine?
resource is currently unplugged. Oh, because you put them up to drones.
Yeah.
But you didn't attach
So
sulfur to
the-
drones.
Sorry, I made like a new sulfur farm over here. So this one can just get taken down.
Okay.
R.I.P. last session.
No, I mean it's like you got the factory farm idea down for like the ore and stuff. This is just very repetitive. all of these are just basically cycling through the same few ingredients in different combinations to make the few things we need. They're currently all idle because you made so much. You literally had like 4 full chests of all the things.
Yeah, I haven't had direction for what to do with the factory yet. Once I finally, after spending like 12 hours just trying to make these basic resources work correctly, once it's in like, now you have iron, I'm like, it's like when the garbage truck, where you're like, I don't even know what to do with this.
As I say, we're
Okay.
now getting eggs quickly enough that we need to make sure we're using those eggs.
And now,
This is going good.
okay, I have solved this energy crisis.
Thank you, Andrew.
So sorry, Marty. I don't know what happened there. Whatever it was my robots. Kill them as you desire. I'm going to space.
Okay, we don't want that to happen. Let's see.
Oh my god, so much sun. How?
Where is...
For delivery, please tell me you're still here. Oh, good. Thank goodness this stupid planet's been failing. All right. Where? Okay, who's dropping off the bullets? And who needs the bullets?
Is that new spoilage or old spoilage? Let's see.
Wait, who's unloading?
I think I filtered them correctly to only put eggs on this conveyor and not random spoilage. Well, I was like, they're not producing enough eggs for science. I gotta make more eggs. And just scaling it from 1 to 3 immediately was like a prohibitive amount of food it needs. It's hard to feed that many nutrients on them on a belt in general. Look at that sloth trough go.
Right. None of these rocket terminals are going to take me to Fulgora. Why? Are there any other rocket terminals?
Oops.
Oh, is it because I might still have stuff in my inventory? Ah, yes. Those trash slots are still full. But they already got all of those. Take from me my pockets! So I may be light enough to fly through the stars.
Okay, as soon as this rocket of science gets up to the platform, I'm gonna send it over to Novice and we'll start.
Select a
Getting going.
destination. Wait, what happened? Stopped at Fulgora. Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Go on accidental space tours.
My ride took off without me. I gotta wait for it. I guess it's fine. It gives me time to check out the planet.
Ah, I see that this tree is called Lickmaw.
What?
Shot.
Oh my god, we got
Post.
so many rocket parts. Okay.
How do you do a tag on a map? Oh, there we go. I want...
And we should be pretty continuously making rocket parts. And we're not that continuously using rockets.
That will change soon.
When the fear strikes.
Okay, leave delivery. Oh.
Oh. The walls are being destroyed. Oh, they're in space.
It's probably just the rear end.
Ship
of,
damage.
Yeah, so just this was like Marty's design, and it's perfect, except there are no gun turrets on the back. So as long as it's got repair packs, it's fine.
Zooming in on the engines look wild because they look like they're mostly like empty space. Staring at them, you're like, what holds these thrusters together? They look wild. All their gore is out.
Not the rocket gore. That's literally gore of my comfort rocket.
"93 entities are missing construction bots on Gleba."
What are we?
Oh, that's me. I've made a stupid notification.
I don't think we need speed modules here.
Do you just copy paste them all from other planets sometimes?
Pretty much, yeah. It's just like if we've got the raw ingredients being made, I'm just gonna copy like these components.
There, that cleaned up 94 of our notifications. I just walked away from at some point.
But why?
Never ask why, only ask why not. The war crimes come later.
No, you can't trick me. My parents always say because I said so, and I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, where is Cleaver Delivery? Fuck, it made its way back here already.
Okay, so what is Fulgora?
A miserable little pile of
Good
secrets.
question.
Give me like a 2-sentence summary.
So on Fulgora, you are mining scrap from the earth, and you are recycling it to break it down into all of the ingredients to make everything else. There are no like raw ingredients on Fulgora except for oil that's in the ocean. I would say if you want to help out on Fulgora, it's mostly just we need more science, but we've kind of run out of space on the initial island. So it would probably be worth it to essentially just set up like kind of mini bases that do the same thing in other areas. You know, we've got the train of scrap. You can just like make a train station that goes to another station or to like another island that carries that scrap somewhere else to essentially just do the same thing across more land.
Big risk.
So we just
What's a risky thing here? What should I be on the lookout for?
Lightning, you need lightning collectors because lightning storms sweep across the island and destroy everything that isn't being protected by lightning rods. We've got a ton of those stacked up in chests already. If you like put your mouse over one of the lightning rods, you'll see like the range that each of them protect. Okay. Leave the science. Go down. Yeah, shit, I didn't think about the part where Gleba science needs to actually be put into the science factories.
Okay.
I haven't really done much to account for spoilage. Oh, there's the problem. Yep, there's an example.
What are we missing?
Uh-huh, okay. My system doesn't have spoilage as part of its system, which is a problem. So
What the fuck? How do you have a rare accumulator?
A bunch of my farms make more than they can actually get rid of, so everything was just spoiling. But I didn't have a system for actually extracting the spoilage. Problem. I don't think it's because I don't have enough robots. I think it's because I literally don't use enough of the product. Let's see.
Fiber is being researched rapidly. Right, let's set up the next.
What is a snazzy little way to throw away spoilage? I guess I can just shepherd it down to the base as spoilage.
Okay. What are we gonna call this?
I probably could have just put this on the other belt. Since there's already a filter at the end anyway. Interesting why and when the fuel thing will show up on the heating tower. Oh, I need fuel, and it's like it's at 100% temperature and everything. It'll constantly blink the warning at you. I'm like, that's not what that means. So now I should also filter the spoilage out of my other system, because both of my expanded tree systems are going to shit themselves to death.
Oh, that doesn't sound nice.
Yeah, they're producing too much fruit faster than it can be used by the base. And so the result is that the boxes the fruit goes in waiting to get picked up to get sent to the box that puts them on the belt, the drones don't come to get it because the belt's backed up and can't get rid of the spoilage. Can't get rid of the product, I mean. And as a result, the fruit starts spoiling in the boxes, and then the tree harvesters can then no longer actually even harvest anymore because the box they output into is full, because the spoilage isn't being taken out, because the requester chest just asks for the product, but instead the entire box is full of spoilage.
Okay, so gotta have a plan of attack. First, the most important thing of all.
I should probably just go back to
Concrete.
belts for that part.
Beautiful.
Too much stress on the drone system, which I only really need to use for seeds. I made this whole system just because the seed system was so inefficient. The logic was that I needed a way of sending seeds to every single place so that they can all keep growing trees, but having split belts won't send them in a logical way to the locations. Yeah. So the ones further down the split tree just won't be getting any seeds, and the ones up front will be backed up on seeds. And the later ones won't get any seeds till the front ones are so backed up they can't even have any more seeds in their belt, which is just silly. So I was like, oh, I'll just make a bunch of requester chests that each ask for 10 seeds at each of the individual places, and then those will fill up immediately, and the robots will just take the correct amount of seeds to each place. But then I applied the drone system to the product that I was making also, because I was like, well, if they're already here, and it's like, no, having the fruit be handled by drones is actually kind of a problem.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no. What is the...
Are you winning, son?
What? I will be once I... Okay. Oh, goodness. I was concerned there. Okay. There's a good enough. Yeah, that's fine. And all these. Yeah, I just need to make sure you're producing enough concrete to satiate my need.
Uh-huh.
Concrete is important. There is no such thing as imperial or corporate imperialism without concrete. Needed. Justified, actually. Can't just walk around on regular old ground, you know? People have places to be. They can't be walking at one speed. That said, production could be a little bit better. A lot of production that could be a little bit better here. Fuck is ice? Melt ice, turn to water. Water turns into... What, you need water to make this? Yeah, I guess. Where's the ice coming from? Where is... No?
Me when ice is made of water.
Where the fuck is the ice coming from? Oh, rocket silo. Those haven't been built yet? What are the parts needed for that? Oh no. Wait. Okay, there's a bunch of recycling, but how does the... Where does the ice come from? The fuck is the ice coming?
Ice is one of the things you get out of recycling.
Are you shitting me? Ice just magically appears from fuck. Okay.
Yes.
You choose that you
frozen
can.
under the ground for years.
The indignance.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. It's just a nightmare of shit being piled into a conveyor belt?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what this planet is.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see how it's all being filtered? Yeah, this is where I spent the last several sessions before I got to the mold planet. You don't know what I've sheltered you from. Generational trauma.
Oh my god, they're different speeds. Oh god.
There was a belt shortage.
Wait, that's the only reason? It's not mathematics?
No. The belts are
thank
different
God.
speeds
Okay.
because I was literally just like, I have all four.
All right.
I have all 4 belts in my inventory, and they keep running out at random times. I just got to keep working. And then I would just like selectively upgrade the belts on the ones that needed them more every now and then. But it's just yellow belts a lot of the time because I could handcraft them in the background and just say to keep going.
Okay, there we go.
Don't break my baby, Andrew. I worked on this place for like 12 hours.
Bring us the
I
light.
know it looks small, but that's
before
because it's
we
on
need
a
it.
death island. It's on little space Australia.
It's okay.
God,
Oh no,
this-
you
this-
have
this
hired
base-
a
this-
good consultant.
This base took so much fucking work. Jesus Christ. It's funny how
I will
little
get it up.
of it there is.
This base is about to be reborn.
Oh.
My job is to take what you want
It
and
was
turn
Andrew
it into...
Ryan, and Andrew is the psychologist from the second game,
Socialism?
like painting butterflies across the landscape.
I'm the objectivist?
Sometimes we all live long enough to become the enemy.
I don't like this.
Yes. Concrete begins to grow in production soon.
Okay, we start on a carbon fiber factory.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm like not good enough at a writer, and then I remember that like the villain of Andrew Ryan, the villain of BioShock that started a parody Ayn Rand, his name Andrew Ryan.
You know, I've got that. It's just hit me now.
Did you not know about that?
That was not like, I don't know. I've never like been super into BioShock, but it's like,
Or like when the writers at Bungie wanted to convey that they were like, there's like a coalition of like evil alien fascists that were coming to kill everybody. They named the most prominent and memorable unit in the Covenant, the elites. They named them the Sangheili, which is almost spelled the same as Sieg Heil. Like, that's writing, folks. Writing.
Look what you did, you fuck.
I killed it. I said a danger word. This whole video is demonetized and the server's been repurposed, is immediately taken. Thoughts on a new Half-Life game might actually be a thing soon? I don't know. I like it when games are good. I don't have thoughts about a hypothetical game. I don't know. On some level, I was just shocked Half-Life Alyx came to exist at all, because it sounds like Valve just has a really weird studio structure where no one actually has to ever do anything. And so as a result, they just kind of never made video games for the longest time. But I guess they made Half-Life Alyx and then Deadlock, and now maybe a new Half-Life. So they're finally making games again. Can we have a Portal 3, please?
I would be curious to see
We
what
can only
is.
have
I feel like
so
Steam
many.
is.
We can only have so many fucking fan campaign expansion / mods of Portal 2. Like at some point they gotta make a Portal 3, please. Yeah. Unrelated.
Valve feels like a weird company lately.
They were already a very weird company. They seem to be becoming a closer approximation to a legible company now. That they seem to make a product that isn't just Steam.
Correct. Yeah, that's what makes Valve weird. It made sense that it was just the Steam company, but now it's kind of turning into a multiple company. Like now they do actual hardware design. They are doing technically operating system development. They're also doing games consistently, and then they're also still just running Steam. So it's very odd. But I guess it's also
so far back.
I do wonder if some of this is like a restructuring from the inside, because eventually Gabe dies. Like, he is not going to be here forever, and it's probably not going to be able to sustain itself in the current form once he's gone. I would imagine there's some kind of like founder vibe going on that makes Valve continue to exist in its current form that just maybe doesn't survive.
That's probably this one
or it
headline
could just
where it's like, as much as I do like kind of Valve more than most other megacorps, there was like this headline that I saw earlier was Gabe Newell caps off Steam Machine Week by taking delivery of a new $500 million super yacht. And it's just kind of, you just need to be like reset to reality every once in a while, just kind of like just jostled a little bit of like, remember, they're not human. You should not feel bad about anything. Like, remember, any kind of like visage of relatability that this person ever gives off, no.
He's just like a monstrously rich person.
Yeah, Gabe is not like a dude. He's not a cool guy, right? He is just a regular billionaire like the rest of them. But he is running a company.
I did see people defending it, but I didn't feel like looking into it. I didn't feel like looking into it because I'm just not invested. But people were like saying something about how like this article leaves out the part where the yacht's full of marine biologists or something. But I didn't feel like caring, so I don't know what the full story is there.
It's a cool $500 million super yacht.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't believe in billionaires, but I will say I do appreciate the efforts that what's his dumbass James Cameron has put into researching undersea shit. That's cool. Use of money. I don't think you should be able to have it. I want that to be definitely managed in a more research level, but you know, at least you did that. That's cool. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah.
Like I think that's
I'm always a
that's
little
kinda,
suspicious because it always opens itself up to like the Bill Gates thing of somebody just kind of like using their pile of money to generate headlines that rehabilitates their image a little bit, but in reality they're actually like, not only is it covering for them being monstrous in all their other time and actions, but also even the part that is on the surface, the good thing they do, the part that's supposedly philanthropic, is also like monstrous because it's actually like ruining the world too. Like a lot of Bill Gates' philanthropic work is like horrifically not good for anyone, especially since he the Gates Foundation like exerts political pressure on entire countries and removes their agency in many cases. And it's like, oh right, yeah, this person's monstrously wealthy and has insane power, and that's usually a bad thing, right?
Correct. Yes. Yeah, there are small things that you can do that are commendable, but just like, I don't know, for everything, that is not some kind of fucking blanket ticket to be an awful human being in the off hour. Like, you don't get to just be like, well, you know, I made a charity, I can burn a few orphanages. It's like, no, no, that's not how that works. You don't get a pass, but I will acknowledge that that's kind of cool that, you know, you did a thing to help you.
But that was the worst possible time for this game to time travel, for the server to time travel me back to. I made a big time-consuming mistake, and then I fixed it, and then the server went up, shut down, skipped right back to before I fixed it. So it kept my mistake, and my way too many conveyors that kind of don't functionally do anything because it was all stupid and a bad solution that I then had to resolve. But then I undid the solution that I did afterwards. So now I still have to clean up my other mistake, but also have to resolve the mistake again. I'm just like, ew.
I think I...
Yeah, Valve games just hit different.
They just hit different, you know?
It was interesting to see Half-Life Alyx come out so many years later, and it still was just like, yeah, no, this hits different. They genuinely can do the whole like relatively linear game that's action or puzzle that's full of quips and like genuinely is constantly reinventing itself and always iterating on its ideas and using its campaign extremely efficiently to give you the best possible well-paced experience that's genuinely like kind of cerebral and kind of like really compelling in that way. Like, in the weirdest ways, Half-Life Alyx took me back to playing Portal 2 and stuff, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it's been 15 years or something. At least 12.
85 years.
I think it was like 12 years between Portal 2 and Half-Life Alyx or something. It was like, it had been so long since I made anything that I cared about. Because they just kept making hits. Their good trick is letting the player feel smart, basically. And letting is an interesting way to put it too, because like they, you feel like you're getting away with something in a lot of their games. You feel like you're kind of like tricking it and like doing something you're not supposed to and being naughty, but like they had to like painstakingly enable that kind of behavior to happen. It's like when I took a box with me for, I got frustrated by the inventory system in Half-Life Alyx, and I was like, no, I need a giant. Okay, so our Yumiko's smash isn't getting made that much because not enough nutrients are even making it up here to process it. Whoops. Still need more nutrients. Like I got frustrated by the inventory system in Alex, so I just started carrying around a wooden box that I could physically just put a bunch of healing items and consumables and like ammo and stuff in, and I just carried it with me for the entire campaign. I would just like set it down before firefights and puzzles, then take it with me when I was safer and stuff like that. I named him Vincent. If he broke, I would load my save and try again. I took him with me all the way through the end of the game, but that feels like I'm getting away with something. But obviously, the game is designed with the knowledge that you can do shit like that, because like they literally had the gnome achievement all the way back in the orange box. Like they knew that you could do that kind of shit in their old games, and they kept it in Alex, even though it was a physics-based, like intensive sandbox, like first-person VR thing. They still made stuff like that function.
I liked getting that achievement though. That was a fun one. That gnome achievement was worth it.
I never got the gnome one. I got the one free bullet, which is the one where you have to beat all of Half-Life 2 Episode 1 by only firing one bullet, which you use to break a lock at the beginning of the game. So you know when the one bullet is, because you have to use it to open a gate before you've even been in a fight yet.
This should be, by my calculations, a damn thing getting delivered soon.
With these foundries. I'm not even used to looking at this building. Molten iron and molten copper.
Yeah, and again, the only reason I really replaced that is because they give like a 50% productivity bonus compared to other methods. It's like the system you made did work, it's just this requires less ore.
So long as
And
our
as you can
base
see, we've still got a
survives.
huge excess of all the stuff.
Oh my god, wait. Wait, you need...
Because everything you did like basically set us well into the future, and I'm just kind of tearing some stuff down to make the long-term solution that hopefully doesn't break as soon as we leave.
And then...
I don't think this level can ever not break. Damn, okay, so we need to figure out how to make more nutrients.
See, I set up one little factory. The beauty of this like blueprint thing that I'm setting up here is that it's supposed to kind of be horizontally expandable. So it's like, rather than making an entirely new, farm here,
but it looks like that part of the base isn't receiving what it needs to make nutrients.
it needs more. We need more bioflux is what's happening here, and the bioflux is also coming from here. And yeah, we're not getting enough Yumiko. Okay, Yumiko is what we need in.
And the Yumiko's not getting fed because we're not getting enough nutrients. So it's a loop.
Beautiful cyclical process. Yes, I love it. Okay, let's make up for the excess by cutting off eggs for just a split second here.
Uh-oh.
I think probably the next one to replace would be the Yumiko and jelly processing we can replace with this blueprint. Go copy that. Stop. Whatever's happening, stop. Oh, it's just Andrew. Okay.
It's just Andrew.
Yeah, it's me.
Carry on.
Sorry.
Okay, and with this belt system here, this bottom one never puts out its Yumiko. It's completely clogged up because that side of the belt's full.
Yeah, so we want to change.
Damn.
It's easy. All you need to do is just move that belt over one more, and then you do splitter attachments. Like I said, we just got stack inserters research, so I'm going to set up the factory for those.
Here comes the monster mash.
With the upgrade planner, can you choose how far you want the upgrade to be without just like having to like keep upgrade? Can I just like preset the upgrade I want?
What you talking about, Andrew? Where are we?
So like, if I click on upgrade planner, is there a way I can say like, I just want it to only upgrade things to blue belts, and then I can just highlight all of the
Yeah, so if
things?
you really quick, like click and drop into your hotbar a green upgrade planner, then right click that upgrade planner.
Build everywhere.
Okay. All right.
So you see how you've got a lot of yeah. Your programmer brain probably understands how that works.
Gotcha. So, okay, that's what I wanted. Cool. Perfect. Yep. All right. And let me grab that.
Sure.
All right,
I'm now nervous, so every time it does that, I'm like, oh, is it? Are we good? Being silly.
Oh god, the bots. All right, you bots. You haven't worked this hard in your life. Get to going.
This needs more slime. Let me guess, the slime's also dead because of a lack of nutrients. This is just completely cyclical.
How much-
Yep.
How much electricity are you generating on this
The
one?
slime also needs nutrients.
Oh, you have 28 gigajoules. You're fine. Okay.
God, this entire base is so circular in a way I don't know how to process. Jeez, it's almost every conveyor looks empty now. Stressful.
We got it. Okay, so thing that should happen now. Let's hoover up some of the remaining bioflux so that we have kind of a backfill, because that does all last a pretty long time.
It's all gonna expire.
Can't feed that in while
I don't even know how you
Yes.
jump start a base in this game. That's scary.
we have like supercharged the gleba eggs, and I think that's really what the problem is. The green science has now like made massive progress in very short amount of time, but it's just we need to make sure that everything has enough nutrients. And yeah, I think the main step will be, okay, so let's start converting over the Yumiko mash and other production. That's gonna go there now rather than there.
All right, I've refilled the slime.
The
Briefly.
slime.
If the nutrients aren't supplied, though, it'll just die again. I manually fed it. We had no green in the whole base.
So one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move like the jelly production over by the Yumiko production so that they can both use like the same nutrient belt a little bit easier.
But what if it all dies?
I also think about the heat death of the universe.
No, I think about the immediate death
The
of how
universe is
everything's
dying?
happening in front of me. I have a lot of well-worn fears of how whenever I touch anything, the entire place shuts down. Then it takes like hours to put back together.
It might seem daunting, but we're very, very close to the end of Gleba.
A new hell awaits you.
Yay!
Actually, yes. You're going straight to the 9th ring. It's the ice planet, baby.
So this playthrough ends in the same place that Peak does, us not being able to get past the ice planet.
How many times can you attach a cable to something?
Like what?
Only-
Like,
Oh, it just says cannot. Never mind. I'm stupid. It just says it cannot reach. I'm dumb. It's fine.
oh my, like what? Like plugging it in and out over and over again until the connector wears out?
Or what?
So
Why I'm.
belt.
What the hell is it called? It is a stick. Liar.
He killed it. It's dead.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, seeds. No, that's spoilage. That spoilage managed to already get on that belt. That was weird. Probably was just, yeah, before I set up the filter, it would have been there. Should be able to go up there. So yeah, spoilage is the main thing we need to have an exhaust for right now. Spoilage goes there. And Yumiko goes here. Is that this belt? I think it is. Okay, but yeah, the only issue is here. I'm not going to consider that an issue. We can definitely use both, just one belt for both, because we're about to double the amount of space that is. We're about to quadruple the amount of stuff that a single belt can hold. Okay, that Yumiko is going. And now we need to reroute the jelly. So just take the jelly nuts straight over here. Don't know why there's rocks on the jelly nut belt.
What's he doing, chat?
Do not ask for what I do, but
Is he-
ask instead for what can be done for me.
Is he cooking or is he chopped? Interesting that you went south.
No, it's not.
I'm just thinking about like whatever we need to get the jelly nut in kind of one consistent place. It is still a little like, let's see, we can get rid of this belt. We can get rid of just like.
Sorry, that was rude. I should explain. It is not rude because, or it is not wrong because going south is easier to put a bunch of concrete onto. And that is my main goal in all of this, is I want your world to be riddled with concrete. I will become the man who builds parking lots in every planet.
I just wasn't talking about you.
And that is my plan. Oh. I thought you were talking about me.
No.
Because I did start going south. I landed and immediately just went south.
You're on a different planet.
I thought you were just looking at my planet.
No.
I am just gonna take the seeds like right
You
over
are
from
just
one
kind
place to another.
You just covered the whole planet with concrete, did you? Why does it look blue?
Because the bots are supposed to put it down.
Oh, it's not there yet. I'm like, that looks annoying. Why would you use blue concrete? Particularly its margins look really weird.
Yeah, because it's showing it as a square, even though it technically fills all of the edges. Okay. So, where, oh where, is my little delivery ship? Oh where could it be? Taking its sweet time, I wonder, oh where? Go to Vulcanus, you fuck! Or so help me.
Man, that's intense. He's intense.
Alright. I'm telling you, please, I cannot make
It feels
the
like
thought
you
stop.
need to have like sporadic nutrient creator bases, like just kind of on like
a little bit.
It feels like they need to be like just spread throughout the entire base, like spokes on a wheel, because oh, the eggs are hatching. The eggs are hatching.
How is that happening?
I don't know, but burn 'em.
It's so many. Right, because these aren't getting bioflux now.
Things dying.
Fine. Everything's fine. Everything's
We're
fine.
gonna die. We're
Chat.
gonna die. Ah, eggs are hatching.
That sounds...
That test, the turret's almost
I
dead
gotta
already.
check it out.
I'm not cooked.
He's so chopped.
Chat, don't say I'm cooked. What does chopped mean? I don't. I'm out of touch.
Chopped, oh. How bad is it? Jesus, I gotta check. Oh.
You don't know what's happening here.
This is... Somebody's missing pizza. You need to get them some pizza. What the hell?
That is the one takeaway when you jump into clean. It's like pizza.
Pizza. It is a weird icon. It's just weird that everything has a
He's
pizza
hungry.
You know,
icon. More danger.
I'm pretty sure it's fine if this is both one bell. Okay, we're connected. It's go time. Bioflux now. I said bioflux now.
Yeah, it feels like the everything requires such a volume of nutrients, and it feels like a belt can't even physically carry that many nutrients. So you end up needing to like have nutrients made sporadically throughout the loop, so that it doesn't just get eaten up by the next series of buildings. That thing's out of range of the roboports.
Yeah, I'd say definitely the main problem right now is that, yeah, like eggs are being prioritized over like the stuff that makes bioflux. We need to kind of like change the order here of like what stuff gets nutrients first.
Oh, I've made a terrible mistake.
We're also gonna
I see.
some more science over. Yeah, so like none of the nutrients are making it past the egg production. So a splitter is definitely the answer here. We just need to think about where that goes in the process.
Up. Oh man, the belts are dense around here.
Yeah, that they are.
Yeah, we're dangerously low on there being any nutrients in the base at all.
I'm gonna get rid of some of the spoilage to nutrients to just create some space for.
The sound of danger.
Now we need. Here we go. I think once we get the Yumiko stuff processing,
What is
like now
happening
nutrients
down
should be
here?
sent back up there faster. What are we looking at?
Oh, none of the spoilage conveyors go anywhere. They're just cut off.
That's my fault.
You did some weird stuff down here.
Yeah, I was kind of in the middle of this when we were.
Oh.
No, not that. We need those. Okay. Yeah, it's because down here is where like spoilage is actually used for something. It's used for making carbon. So it's like you want to have some amount. You stop that.
But I do need to go somewhere instead of nowhere. Oh wait, this splitter's not a filter? Weird.
Okay, there we go. Ah.
The sulfur system also doesn't kick out its spoilage anyway, so it's completely backed up on spoilage.
Let's see. Yeah, okay, we just need to connect that to spoilage belt. Like I said, this is the debug process. You know, this is just part of getting a functioning base. Is that you break everything.
It was
and then
functioning.
you fix it.
We started this stream with a functioning base.
Well, now we have an almost functioning base and several new tech trees.
The splitter doesn't currently do anything.
Yeah, I'm a little. Because I'm pressed for time, I'm like not remembering exactly the right way to use spoilage at the end of a belt to get rid of stuff. I think a lot of times you don't use a splitter at the end of the belt to get rid of spoilage. You use like an inserter with a filter on it.
Yeah, no,
So
I
that you're
know.
just
I mean, like
taking
this. I just mean like there's splitters that have been added at some point that don't do anything at all. So I'm like, what is this for? Like, this isn't what I built. There's like nonsense happening here.
Huh? What the fuck? What? How is this made?
What?
Production is going more readily.
What do you
We're
want?
Starting to fire
are you-
things back up again.
Are you experiencing fear?
Low density structure. What is that?
Used for rockets.
Copper, steel, and plastic. Oh my.
You're backed up on holmium ore. You gotta upgrade. You gotta up the usage of holmium ore. That's like the rarest and most important thing is to use up all that holmium ore.
The fuck are you talking? This red shit?
Yeah. That's like the whole point of everything.
Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay.
If it's backed up, that means that you can scale
let's-
something else up that uses it. That's the good shit.
I'll believe you. Okay. How do you mass dismiss a command?
You want to undo all of the upgrades for the
Yeah.
belts?
Oh, I just want to undo the requests I have for the bot network to build me concrete. Gonna be a while before the delivery of concrete here, I think. I don't know where it's going right now.
You're not simply making your
Oh,
own
it's not going
concrete.
Oh, fuck. Can't do that. Yeah, I mean, we are, but it's not that much. Oh. Oh. Now it's going to... Okay. That's fine. You'll get to it when it has the time. I don't care about that right now.
Okay. Keeping an eye on things, Keith, but I think everything on Weeba is fired back up now. I'm making sure I'm hand feeding in the most expired eggs so that we're slowly going to catch up on that. Bioflux needs to kind of catch up.
As long as we don't have to go hunting for eggs again. You're brave having no turrets at these other eggs.
These are all in range, so
Brave.
sure.
Brave.
Real ideal here is to get all of the transport belt capacity upgrades and then start into stack inserters. Really, we can start into the stack inserters now. We can already do double. And just start that on the earlier steps. What
This
is
whole planet just
station
continuously makes gross noises.
point? That it does.
It's the gross noises planet.
Do we have any stack arms? Yes, we do. Got 20. Okay,
Are these
Keith, come over here.
roboports named after supporters?
Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, if you come up with something with a weird name, it's that it.
Yeah.
They've got like some big list of like Kickstarter
Roboport
supporters.
Sir Otterlot. Just a furry.
I didn't know that the Roboports got names.
Yeah, the roboports are named after furries. Roboport Spokig. Tulsa. Man,
Okay.
Chuck.
Oh.
God damn.
Roboport Shannon Gorski. Tim TTH
Okay, what
Hopkins.
uses-
That's wild.
What uses the magical red rock?
Half of the base
Chemical
upstairs.
plant? But needs it for chemicaling.
So what's up, Perp?
Okay.
Yeah, so check out this new kind of arm we've got. So the assembler here is making what's called a stack inserter. So that, I know that might be confusing because that used to be, I think, what the green belts were called, or the green arms were called. But so if we go up to our jelly nut processing over here, where, you know, this is just currently very much constrained by like the fact that, you know, we only have one side of a green belt for all the jelly that the factory needs. What we can do is use this new kind of arm, which is just like supposed to be like a bulkier, like kind of upgraded regular arm. And we're gonna replace the green arms that are using this. And so it's hard to see right now because it's only gone from 1 to 2. But the jelly that's being placed into the belt is actually in stacks of 2. So that is now like twice as much jelly being passed down the belt, even though it's really hard to see.
I didn't know that even existed.
Yes, I've definitely said it like 6 times, but that's fine. I
know the stack inserter exists. I didn't realize that it stacks things.
Yeah, it is, because that name used to mean something different. Like they used to
Yeah,
just
I
mean
thought
that
it
you
just
were, like,
grabbed a
carrying
big
stuff
old. I thought the point is it just grabs a big old handful of items and drops them all at once. I didn't realize it literally stacks them more efficiently on the belt. I thought that felt like a fundamental, unchangeable thing about the game. Is that
exactly? Because yeah, like these ordinary green belt can handle 60 items per minute, but once we get a little bit more green science, it'll be 240 items a minute, a second? No.
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
I don't know.
A second?
Yeah, it is 60 items a second, so 240 a second.
Oh.
In one singular. So obviously that is a huge upgrade for like everything on Gleba. We want to make sure that we kind of tactically replace stuff so that, you know, the tree farms should be using those, the ingredients that get placed on the belt should be using those, the nutrients especially should be using those. And then we also want to make sure that we get all of that bioflux over as quickly as possible so that we could speed up how much science we
now
have
you have a reason to make a lot of stack inserters, yeah. The blue processing unit, jelly carbon fiber, bulk inserter.
Yeah, so we've got like a factory thing over here that's currently making them. I think we just need kind of to...
The way that they set it up so that when you make belts and circuits and arms and whatnot, you have to make every previous one in a sequence is insane.
Yeah, that's not... Again, this is why we have them all, to just kind of say like, fuck you, Factorio.
Is it?
Oh shoot, we don't have...
Wait.
Okay, and here's the
Do
one
you?
thing to be concerned about here that I didn't consider. We can fix this easily just by putting another green arm next to it, but the one downside about this new type of arm is that it won't turn unless it has a full stack of items, and they can carry, I think, like up to like 11 items right now. And so you run into instances where like these things have the chance of creating seeds. So if it like grabs a seed and then there's
so you
no
have
like
to specifically
10
program
more
them
seeds.
to only grab jelly.
Exactly, like the thing that is coming in that amount. So like these can produce 3 different things, so they've got 3 different arms. This is also good practice because you're not going to stop using this on Gleba. Like this is really handy for space platforms because you're going to start needing to like get increasingly more types of items on limited build space. Is Gleba delivery doing? Okay, we still only have 1,000 so far.
Slightly scary thing about the mall is you have to hope that the jelly you're requesting never expires. Or you have to periodically clean out the chest.
Yeah, it's not too big of a deal to just say like, you can check on a thing that says trash unrequested on requester chests. So anything that spoils in there will just get taken back out.
What are we missing for research?
God, the tech tree in this game is monstrous. Let's see.
Okay, what's not producing? Okay, yeah, green. Okay.
Fish breeding. We can breed fish.
What? What the fuck? What?
And you can make nutrients from fish.
Agricultural science pack spoilable? My fucking what?
Yep. Everything on this planet spoils, including the science you make on it. You have to get it to. You have to get it. You have to use it before
Damn
it
it.
spoils.
Yeah, I'm trying to manage that right now.
Are we sending it by now to Novice?
Yeah, we've already gotten a few loads through, and we've got 1,000 currently on there. It's basically we need more bioflux, like ASAP. So that is the more we get of the raw Yumiko mash.
Is there
and
a
jelly.
system established on Novice to get rid of the spoilage?
Not right now, and that's where it's like currently it's just all getting used. But that you'll eventually have to. So the immediate next step after Gleba is I'm gonna send you back to Nauvis, because the way you cap all this off, the main upgrade that you get from Gleba actually is a thing called biolabs, and those require biter eggs to construct. Yeah, and so you're gonna basically like redo the science lab setup, because they're gonna be bigger, and all of those are worth. They give you twice as much science productivity, so everything like costs half as much basically after that point. But yeah, a part of that will also be you need to make sure that they can get rid of the spoiled green science.
You only give me bad news.
Have you ever thought about
I just told you
Fulgora.
that we're going to use half as much science. I mean, look at all the concrete we've got on Fulgora now. Look, he's
working on
turning
it.
up.
None of that blue stuff exists yet.
How can we make you go faster?
And every now and then one of these drones gets murdered by lightning. That's just kind of going to happen as long as the concrete job is happening.
Yeah.
You'll notice, Andrew, that I actually tried to not have any roboports past a certain point to the west on the southern island, because that makes the drones fly over the bay, which has lightning in it whenever storms happen. So they were just continually exploding.
Oh.
Yup. That's a downside to the current cement job, is that so every now and then one of them just dies. That's why everything's kind of squished over to the right in an awkward way. I wasn't just like wasting that space for fun.
Okay.
The
so
space does seem wasted.
we're now starting.
As far as I know, there's no way to stop the lightning from striking them out of the bay. At least not yet.
So nutrients should start getting stacked, so those should be able to go around a bit faster. Gleba delivery. What do you got now? Okay, Gleba, I think.
That might be why you're backed up on Holmium, is that the planet's just generally backed up on science. I think science is completely backed up, so then nothing's being made.
Yeah, we're not using it at the moment.
There's so much fucking base. Okay.
That would also be a good
they're
time
hatching.
to take. Okay.
Damn. Why is that happening?
That's because we're still working through the last excess, and they were all building up in there. So I'm grabbing that set again.
Let's see. I was gonna say, like, do we not have the arms program to get the oldest eggs anymore? Let's see.
It's that they're the chest over here is where they were hatching. So it's like I've been hand feeding in the oldest eggs from the last batch when everything was off, and they weren't taking them from the provider chest because we're not really getting bioflux quickly enough right now to work through the excess.
Ah.
Yeah, now they're also building up over here. Fuck.
That's startling.
Bleeblies. We've got a bleebly infestation.
My squiggly spooch.
What?
Oh my god, it keeps happening.
It's that episode of Smiling Friends. It's just
Fucking jump scare base.
That's what they sound like to me.
I barely get to see what they look like, yeah, because they just kind of actively freak out. And then die immediately. They have like 2-second long lives.
Exactly.
And then they die.
It's hard being a pentapod.
Beautiful. There should be a delivery heading over soon.
This is researching again, so soon we'll be getting items stacked up to 3 times on the bells.
Okay, this place is backed up on flux. That's probably a good sign on some level.
I'm gonna steal that flux. Yeah, I need to be very careful not to leave the part of the base that's protected by turrets right now.
Oh, do you have the eggs in your inventory?
Yeah, I've been holding on to the ones that are most likely to expire because they get sorted nicely in my inventory. Okay, go.
God, the drones. The drones.
Oh no, Yumiko is backing up for some reason.
How do you even go about balancing a planet like this? Like,
It's really, you just kind of make sure that everything has like an...
no, I mean developing it.
Oh, yeah, like
what
as a game
What
designer.
kind of fucking nightmare process is it to develop this fucked up planet?
Marty did describe that like everything
Deciding exactly
in
how
Space
many
Age.
minutes each resource should take to spoil and so on.
Marty said that a lot of like the ideas in Space Age were taken from mods, so I think this is kind of just a case where they probably just stole the homework of like very dedicated developers with no art team.
Damn. Oh, very nice.
Not that, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Like they're the kind of like tight knit community that I'm sure they like credited whoever like came up with whatever mod. It's just a matter of like, hey, this mod's really popular. Okay, yeah, we'll make that official.
I'm not sure what I'm doing here. It's hard to process what's going on because I don't want to like
Just
double break whatever you're currently
is,
trying to change.
Look for wherever things are getting backed up and just try to like unstick them. Because I think right now we're kind of at a phase where a lot of stuff's just going to be minor belt tweaks. So like right now, spoilage is kind of being, now we're making so much more stuff. Spoilage is kind of not getting burnt quickly enough, so we probably need to.
I just dumped like
sure
1,000 spoilage into the system, though.
Yeah, well, let's just make sure that that second one is also getting spoilage, basically, because we've got 2 heaters available to us. You can also literally just make a heating tower that goes like doesn't even connect to the power; it's just getting rid of spoilage. That's fine too, because we've got enough. God damn it! Why is? Okay, I guess
I think it's partly just that the other one is always being fed. The other one's always being fed rocket fuel directly.
All this old Yumiko that's not starting to spoil on the belt. Got plenty of nutrients. It's just literally not getting used quickly enough.
Fuck, is this thing unloading? Am I stupid? Why do I feel like it's not unloading?
Bioflux is now all the way backed up.
Did a train break?
I don't know. Did a train break?
I don't know. You were asking about something.
Oh, the ship is not. What's it called? The Fulgor's delivery is not unloading.
Like the
I'm wondering
spaceship?
why the fuck that's not happening. Yeah, like the actual space barge. I want it to be unloading a bunch of green belts and concrete, but it's not doing that.
Where even is the delivery spot?
I don't know. I thought it's these. Is it these rocket silos over here?
That's what sends it into space.
Oh fuck, then the delivery's these ones up here, isn't it? Rocket silos up top?
I believe it's, well, it's the cargo landing pad would be where it receives it from space.
Oh. Is there not one built?
There's
Oh,
one.
there it is. Then what the hell?
You send one
Yeah,
down?
how come it's... I have to manually do it? I thought the damn thing can deliver itself.
Depends on what
I gave it a
process you're using
circuit.
to bring it here, I guess.
I brought it here via the space platform hub. Agora delivery. And it should be delivering goddamn belts.
I honestly don't know what most of these ships even do. I mean, they have names that describe them. I mean, like, I don't know how they work in any concrete way. I just named the two about coming and then moved on.
I want to show you something, Keith. Check out in the Factorio chat. Well, actually, hold on. I need to export it first.
I bet that Don't Bully Me I'll never even does anything. I bet it just sits there. and no one uses it. It does make space science.
Yeah, is that what it's doing?
Is it just there to give us mysterious sticky white stuff from space? It's just a giant metal
Don't
sperm
bully him,
that
or
orbits
he'll-
our base our home planet and just impregnates it periodically.
Yeah. Check out that Discord Factorio chat real quick, Keith.
I'm scared.
Because I heard you like visual guides.
Oh no. Use nuclear. Welcome back.
I just went ahead
Enjoy that
and made
house.
this because it occurred to me, it's like, oh wow, there's no way around this. He has to learn how to use space platforms. But
Oh,
at
you
like
made
endgame level,
you made this.
I made this. We got one for a kilo too.
The fucking title says, so you need to get to a kilo and you haven't worked on space platforms for 6 months. Oh boy, we love that for you.
Oh. That
It's just-
doesn't sound good
I
at
have
all.
full confidence that you can figure it out, but it is very much like you're kind of
Should put
being
this
forced to
on
just
screen.
again, it's the kind of stuff that like I could figure out just by, you know, looking up some videos for a while. But that was a really stressful part for me. It was like needing to make the super duper end game level spaceship that can get to a kilo, because I describe it here, but it's you get introduced to like a new tier of asteroids that can fuck your spaceship up. Like they will literally just cleave through the ship like a knife through hot butter. That was the wrong simile.
That's scary. Is it the wrong simile?
I said like a knife through hot butter, but I meant like it's a hot knife through butter.
Oh. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
If the butter is hot,
it doesn't
that'll
really
still, yeah.
matter which part of it is the source of the heat, honestly.
But it is like you need to set up like a very autonomous thing, because the main thing with a kilo is that a kilo has like, it's got like a few unique resources, but there is no like copper, iron stuff being made there. You have to like ship it all over yourself. So it's the game is asking you to like no, you need to know how to go around to all 4 of the previous planets and pick stuff up and take it to a kilo.
First.
Let's see, leave a delivery. Okay, now it's got like 3,000 science, so I think we're about to get another couple of things. But yeah, we still need to finish researching a new asteroid tech before that. And yeah, you need to do the whole biter egg situation. Biter eggs are not that difficult. It's kind of something you just like, you'll take some bioflux to Nauvis and you'll feed it to some biters. They'll poop some eggs out at you in thanks.
Oh.
There's a notable lack of nutrients happening again. What's going on? Is it just that Yumiko? Yeah, Yumiko is getting super fucked. Okay, I think we might want to adjust how much Yumiko is getting put on the bell.
Game capture? There we go. Like, why isn't it flipping over? It took forever to switch back. You sound like you're losing it. I haven't had it for a while.
Sometimes it's not about what you have, but what you have not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Stupid drivel.
Don't validate my noise.
Yeah, whoa. You think this shit I'm saying is healthy? I'm just gonna put all of you.
I bet you like the Joker movie.
Whoa.
That's a dig.
There is no need for violence here. Let's calm down. I did almost get completely, like, punched in the mouth. Because I guess, like, Wicked 2 is a thing.
Yeah,
and so I went...
Why?
I went to Ulta Beauty, my girlfriend, because she wanted to grab something, and they had this makeup brush, and it was like purple, or it was green with like a purple tip at the very end. And I looked at it and I was like, that's weird. Why are they doing, like, why does the Joker have a brush? Does Ulta have like a collab with DC or something? That's kind of weird. And I didn't realize. Yeah, like I was like, is this a Joker themed makeup brush? Because like they have a bunch of collaborative tie-in stuff. But I didn't know that the green and purple was like a color scheme of the witch from the movie. Because I just know Wicked's like Wizard of Oz, but I don't know really anything else about that.
Yeah. It's the Wicked Witch of the West, the green one.
Oh, okay.
In Wicked,
I don't know
she's
where
the protagonist.
comes from, though. She's not like purple. She's just
I don't know either.
Yeah, she's just green. So that's my thought. That was my thought. I was like, it's green and purple. That's Joker colored. That's the Joker's color scheme.
I think the whole premise is that I think Wizard of Oz was, maybe it was public domain, actually, I don't know. But they, somebody wrote a prequel adaptation that gives the Wicked Witch of the West like a sympathetic backstory, and she's the protagonist and so on.
Yeah, as far as I understand, the book is very different.
I imagine, I get the feeling that it doesn't even function as a proper prequel, but it functionally also rewrites what happens in Wizard of Oz 2 or something.
What? It changes, like it's a backstory that messes with the story of the Wizard of Oz?
Yeah, because I think it's also
a
like a
cheeky idea that, like,
yeah,
it's playing with the idea of like you thought this was happening, but actually this was happening the whole time. Teehee.
I think it's less a direct prequel because it's so far removed in time from the original as far as like when it was made and who did it and so on. It's like it's more like the equivalent of like when somebody else does Batman or when somebody else does Sherlock. It's like somebody else did the Wizard of Oz, but they also like went back and focused on the witch primarily and did it and like started earlier in the timeline from there.
Interesting. Okay.
People in my friend group really care about it, and I don't feel like it. I don't feel like watching it. We actually had not the police. We had the security called on us because
the police.
We were doing karaoke at Megaplex, and but it was not like good karaoke at a location. It was like somebody just set up karaoke on the TV in the hotel where where we have neighbors. And people were just getting drunker and drunker and singing louder and so on. Dax just left because he couldn't like control the volume of people. So Horbuns just like left out of shame to just get away from the mess that technically he made because it was his karaoke set. So he enabled this, then left.
He left the karaoke?
Yeah. And then what is it?
It's funny because without having been there, I know exactly who was in the room and I know exactly what the vibes were.
Yeah.
That was me at the Chemia reading. I was just like, okay, we're getting nothing done here. All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, it was a problem that Orion was there, in part. If I remember correctly. So Orion, Paint Fox, Jericho, and some other people were like really into singing the Wicked song specifically and just like screaming it. we when we got a knock on our door, Paint Fox opened the door, and he was like, I almost had a heart attack because I thought he was gonna shoot me. Because he's like not used to answering the door and seeing people and seeing the idea that like fucking Americans, even with like when they're basically mall cops, like they'll still have like a fucking like gun for some reason, especially in like Florida. And it's like, why is there even a weapon apparent even here? And I'm like, yeah, I know, that's still how I feel whenever I see someone be armed in one of these contexts. It's very off-putting. But it went from drunkenly singing wicked songs that I don't know to seeing a guy with a gun, not drawn or anything, but like coming at to get him for being loud. It's like that kills the mood a bit. So that's used to make the bacteria. Oh, that's not efficient at all. That's goofy.
Gun. Shoot that rock. Kill it. Harvest its organs. No, seriously, it's gonna hit us. Shoot it. Gun. There you go. Nice. Alright. When are you coming back? I need concrete. I need it now. Oh, Vulcanus is having an outage of green belts? Then we need to be faster. Missing tungsten plate? That cannot be.
Insane these things are. Just nonsense. Okay.
Oh. Where's tungsten? Wait, where is the tungsten that is going? Huh? What are... Did I fuck up? No, okay.
So you can use excess Yumiko mash to make more nutrients.
Yes.
I wonder if that's the way to be going right now, since everything's broken again.
So the problem is that there's way too much of the raw Yumiko. I've just gone through and attached some circuitry stuff so that those farms won't activate unless the belt is empty and they actually need to start harvesting. Because yeah, that's the problem. Is like literally none of the mash is getting made because everything that is actually finally made it to the biochambers is already spoiled. So I've just cleared a bunch of that out.
We can make a second bay of mash makers, and those ones just make nutrients.
We also will convert the jelly nut over to using these as well.
Jelly nut.
can do that. Just convert a jelly nut.
Jelly nut.
There we go. Okay. Now we're back in the greenbelt production. Now you're the holdup. You idiot. Get to work. Okay. Actually, you have a lot of what you need.
There's a lot of exploding Nauvis ships.
Yeah, what?
There's-
Okay. What's going on over there?
There's some problem children happening on Nauvis.
God damn it. Don't have anything over there. How do we not have anything? Shit, that within. What's down? Don't fail me now, server.
Don't worry, they will.
No. Server, you failed me now. Okay, okay. We'll get there, we'll get there. Beautiful.
Slowly collect all this leftover giant. We have all of the farms we could ever need and more.
How far are you in and how many hours? I don't know how to answer those questions.
A lot. Enough. Who's
We're almost to
asking?
the end of Gleba and we're approaching Aquilo.
I meant the part that
Yes.
is happening on the screen.
I like that answer.
Just the truth.
Doesn't have to be, but I like that answer.
How could it ever not be the truth?
Yeah, I'm just saying it could not be.
the part on the game on the screen is a lie.
You guys choose what you want to believe. That's all I'm saying.
Andrew is in the post listening part of talking, where he just says random strings.
This is what it's like to have a conversation with chat with a Gen AI. I'm just giving you what the future of streaming is going to look like. Because everyone's just going to have a little AI companion that spouts random nonsense to entertain people. It's like
Another
a
one of those-
parakeet on your shoulder, and you're a pirate on the deep sea.
Parakeet for a pirate?
Yeah. Is that not what they have? They don't have little
No,
guys on their shoulders?
they're not parakeets. Come on. You can't. You can't be serious.
Same thing. Oh, I see.
Just like, what is this man saying to me?
I meant to say parrot first of all, but they're not parrots apparently either. They're frigate birds.
I was looking up little like guides for Megabonk and like what items you're supposed to use for particular characters. I like was struck once again by how, you know, we're in a dead internet hellscape where like nobody can be, well, rather people write guides, it's just that Google can't be bothered to show you those guides. So instead of showing me AI generated guides, it just get like really weirdly wordy. And I just love one of the, like, it's the kind of thing where it's like, it's obviously coming up with sentences that sound like they're talking about Megabonk, and it's like, it's generally like kind of good advice. It's grasping the general idea of what you do in Megabonk, but it's just like, it can't give you any specifics, and it just comes up with these like amazing, like poetic sentences where it just says like, when you're playing as Vlad, come to terms with the fact that you will be weak at first. It's like, come to terms, like, did you like scrape this from all the like WebMD, like, I don't know, it sounds like you're like telling me to like come to terms with the fact that I'm going to die of cancer. It's like what health article did you scrape that kind of writing from that now you're mixing that with game guides?
My struggle is that whenever I look up anything about how the fuck to play Megabonk or Night Rain or something, all the results are just YouTubers that it's just people taking their streams and Let's Plays and just framing them like giving them the branding of a guide, but it's just them fucking around and playing the game. And basically, like, based on the results of what happened that episode, kind of branding it around that, but they brand it like it's a guide on how to do that thing, and it's really just them playing the game for an hour, and it's like, that's not the fucking strategy I'm trying to find could be summarized by a Redditor in like 2 sentences, but you've soaked up all the YouTube results related to this kind of discussion with a series of 50-minute videos.
Yeah, and that is also, like, when I go into Reddit, then you run into the kind of the brick wall of no two people have the same goal out of this game. And so it's like, I want to learn how to beat the final boss so I can get this character skin. Everybody on Reddit wants to be the top of the fucking leaderboard and is just saying, like, oh, if you don't get the Soul Harvester at the start, then just restart. Like, yeah, that's how you play this game, is you just restart until you get the item you want first try and just sit there for hours not playing the game.
A little bit. That is the frustrating thing about Megabonk, is sometimes you want to make a particular build, but it'll just refuse to drop anything related to that for the longest time. I've been really frustrated because I put so much work into unlocking Cactus, which is a huge pain in the ass. And then I finally have Cactus. Oh wow, let's do a Thorns build. I want these 3 items that come together to make like a Thorn, like the combination of like Thorns and overhealing, and also Thorns damage nearby targets, and healing damages nearby targets, and Kevin keeps hurting you so that you always have health that needs to be healed, so both effects are always active at all times, and you're always taking damage and healing and causing both things to happen. And I can never get those items to all actually happen in the same run. It's just such a dick move of a game. Yeah, I'm like, I've already manually disabled most of the items from being allowed, but you can only disable so many of the items from being in.
Disabling the weapons and tomes is really helpful. I can usually like guarantee myself the right 4 of those things, but his items are a little too much. Like, there's just so many things in that pool.
And you just get tired of spending so much time doing the homework of like manually enabling and disabling a list of 100 items just to like customize your run to be playable. It's a very different feeling than Vampire Survivors, which is a game where I've never felt the need to disable items, except when I just hated a particular weapon and just wanted to never drop again. I just wanted to remove the stupid birds from all future playthroughs. I hate the birds.
But you get the big bird. Don't forget about the big bird.
I don't like it.
Oh
The birds are so unhelpful with their slow spinning, and then the two of them just combine into a bigger version of slowly spinning and shooting projectiles around. Like this still feels like shit. This is still worse than so many weapons in the game. My problem with Vampire Survivors to some extent is that you start getting to the point where you're like, oh, you grab the 4 cardinal direction super items, each of which spawns a rope guy that attacks you. And then if you make the evolved versions of those items, then you get comically powerful, screen clearing, absurd weapons, and they're so powerful and reliable because they're always there that you might as well just do it every run.
Head empty, only most powerful weapon.
Yeah, it's just like at some point you're like, why wouldn't I do that every time?
There is a min-max level that eventually kicks in no matter what. But I do feel like at that point you are so close to being on your way out that maybe that's just kind of your last hurrah. Like you do that kind of thing and then it's like, all right, well, it feels fun to be unkillable or whatever. All right, I'll never play this again. Bye.
Do you have more heating towers on you?
Let's find out. How do I search? Let's see. Yeah, I have 7.
Can you just give me those right there? I need to just basically put more heating
They're
towers.
in the garbage.
Just okay. Oh.
They'll be here any minute now. You just have to believe.
We need to fast track our spoilage. Like,
That's
no
seeds,
one's
that's
business.
spoilage. They should just put out mash. And these take the mash and turn it into nutrients.
Are you not getting I? You are. Oh, is it wired to not? Oh. Hmm. Yeah.
Use a take on a bunga to the planet core. Ow, go.
Okay. You love the planet.
Oh, the power's out. That's exciting.
Yep.
What did you do, perp?
Oh, I was
What
like,
did you do? We run out of fuel cords or something over here? No, that's still got the still full of rocket
We
fuel.
really need to figure out like how to just kind of prioritize what's getting. Well, although I don't know, is it?
How did this requester chest end
Did
up
a heating
full
pipe?
of Yumiko eggs? Wait.
I'm just confused. What is going on? Is it literally? Oh my! I took down one telephone pole and like that one thing.
Oh, you unplugged
Where?
the power.
Just the one singular wire.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. I showed Horror Buns the Phantom Menace review at a BLFC from Plinkett.
The Plinkett one?
Yeah. I haven't seen it for ages.
Nice.
And what's funny to me is he just lost his shit at the fucking like. It's not why they call him Qui-Gon Jinn. He's always drinking gin. And it's like, for some reason, that was like the funniest joke in the entire video to him. And I was like, I've never even laughed at that one before. I was like, oh yeah, okay. And he's like lost his mind.
Like, how long you been holding out on this comedy? Genius.
Always working.
I do yearn for the days when Plinkett was funny.
Yeah, it's been a while since the last video I liked that series.
Please come back, Plinkett.
Even more recently, he had like a Star Wars one that I kind of liked that's rambling about the newer shows, but it just kind of felt like aimless, just like a weird use of Plinkett when it's kind of like an event video to make a Plinkett video, but it's like he's just kind of like talking about just some random bullshit. It's not really going to be like a timeless take when it's like the current state of Disney Star Wars television shows as just as a blanket in this snapshot right now. It's like, okay. Blah.
There we go. True concrete production shall be obtained. Oh, ice comes from the fucking recycling bin. God damn it. Forgetting about that stupid thing.
If anyone in chat's confused about what I'm doing right now, I'm going on an adventure. I'm just fucking freestyling, bro. I'm improvising. I'm crazy.
Oh. Hmm.
I'll kill a man.
Damn. That is pretty freestyling.
Why is that belt split and then just spitting more spoilage back into the previous system to go backwards
This is
to
probably
the base
from
again?
our old, the way nutrients used to work. This is still kind of a point of confusion for me, is this like loop of nutrients going up and then back around. But now we kind of have like most of the nutrient production like centralized over here. And it doesn't need to go over here as much. Yeah, like I probably need to work on kind of just
The
taking
entire
apart.
system is just spoilage. I don't see any nutrients in the entire base.
Yeah, we need to. Well, I'm trying to figure out how to get. Spoilage was not being taken care of quickly enough, so a lot of stuff spoiled on the belt. So now I need to see like what has to get kicked off again. Got a lot of old systems.
What's going on there?
I realize I need to properly organize Vulcanus tags. It's hard to find when things break that I have to now like comb over the planet and figure out what was going on.
And inflicting horrors beyond human imagination. And also that.
Nice. That's always good.
Let's see. Spoilers goes there, spoilers go there. That part should be fine.
That's gonna take care of a lot. Mostly I'm trying to figure out like places to split off nutrients more efficiently so that like, okay, the bioflux to nutrients will always keep on going. Because it's feeding nutrients directly back into itself and it doesn't have to go around a big loop.
Nice.
So our belt capacity is now at its maximum. Stuff will be stacked up to 4 times.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Oh boy.
Sorry, I'm like working furiously to try and organize this stupid place. My intent is not to be silent aimlessly. It did. It honestly did. When you are the one that constantly lives there, you don't really think about it because you just memorize them. Like, that doesn't work. And you're no longer there.
Oof, okay.
Oh. I forget there's like 7 steps to do so much stuff for these space platforms. That's... You... There we go. Solved in a second.
Oh boy.
Huh?
Everything's broken all the time.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm hooking back up the older bioflux and bioflux to nutrients, so that hopefully starts up again sometime soon. Alright, it's another case where... Oh, we ran out of calcite. Okay. So we almost have advanced droid processing. Okay, I'm just gonna have the Vulcanus delivery bring Gleba its current amount of calcite.
Well, I only live to make cursed belts. Mwahaha.
Oh, so sorry.
I like to punish my audience for watching.
What?
Like, oh, you're interpreting my plans? Well.
Oh, I mean that's good though, right? That's the spice of life that people are looking for. Fear of what they watch.
Oh, that would do that. Okay, whoops. This whole thing is based exclusively on the idea of actually making some mash. Okay, too much is coming in here. Ixnay on that plan. There we go. Yeah, we were supposed to be creating our own nutrients, not just hacking the track with the nutrients from upstream. It's supposed to increase the amount of nutrients in the base. That was the whole plan.
You guys had a plan?
Occasionally.
That's
oh, wow.
crazy.
Oh, wow. Stacked nutrients look weird. Oh, stacks look weird. That's surreal.
Yeah, they did a fun little thing because they realized it's like when you're looking at stuff from top to bottom, it can be kind of impossible to tell if the belt is even moving. So they did a thing where when stuff's stacked, it has this very slight hue variation. So that you can actually like kind of make out the movement of the belt. Kind of running around being a belt doctor looking for anywhere that spoilage is getting stopped up because it's just going too slow.
I'm more of a belt serial killer.
Officers?
Have you ever heard of this one comic, Keith, where it's like I think it's like It's about like a bear
Jack
serial
the
killer.
Ripper?
It's like a
What? Fuck are you talking about?
The retelling of Jack the Ripper by Alan Moore.
Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees. It's a graphic novel. If you haven't checked it out, I feel like you would like it. It's just that good kind of like adult thriller style furry comic. It's
Oh, I've
just,
seen
like,
the
really
cover
good.
of it before. That's some cursed shit right there. From 2024. Top review. This could be a show on HBO.
Yeah, it's kind of got those vibes.
I want to see a show on HBO that's just a bunch of, like, cartoon bears murdering each other. I deserve that, even.
No, I want them to be just real life people in fursuits.
Wait,
Hollywood
Mouse,
quality fursuits.
Mouse 1 and 2 paperback box. What? There's 2 mouses? Or is it just...
I think it's just Mouse split into 2 parts.
Like it was just originally 2 volumes?
Yeah. I mean, I think they mostly just sell the one mouse. The full collection.
Yeah, like I just have a
The
book
complete
that is all
set.
of Mouse, so it's surprising to see it listed as being 2 volumes.
Hey, some people can't hold a book that big.
Remember when they were banning Mouse?
Yeah, I really wish their messaging was more consistent. It's hard to keep up sometimes. Also, did they not stop doing that? Are they still
I just don't remember.
Are they still banning?
There's just a million things happening that are fairly bad every day, all the time. So like, I can't process anymore.
Okay.
Especially like the long-term memory it takes to like then remember to like check in on a thing a year later to see if it even happened half the time. Like how everything about like the legal system, both how laws are made and how they're enforced involve like waiting years for the story to actually develop. But then by the time but then literally the next day something earth-shattering and upsetting has already happened again, and so you just forget about yesterday's thing because now there's a new thing today, and that just kind of continues for the last 9 years. I'm like barely sentient
It's
anymore with how
pretty-
the world works.
See, this is what I was talking about earlier. And all I do is keep up with it. And it's so despicable. What a bad use of my mental health. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Shit. Just actively not fun to be informed. I don't like that. I feel like that's a complete collapse of a functional society is when its people no longer want to be curious, want to know more. When you stop having the drive for knowledge is like, well, all right. Eating dirt is your future, I guess. Shitting on your sidewalk or whatever it is that the British did for like 300 years after the Romans. Where the fuck is the water? What?
What's up?
Crazy. I know there's water production.
There we go. Now we can use it more efficiently. But we need more arms. It's not making arms. Requires more jelly and toast to make the arms. Is jelly even being provided to the logistics network?
Could be.
Not sure.
You don't know. Why would you answer that question?
That's why I said it could be. What the fuck? That's what that means.
Yeah, I don't think we have a chest that's pulling aside these arms just yet.
Damn. Saving. Knock it off. Never save again in my presence.
Don't you fucking dare. I'll know.
It's true, I will know.
Right, yeah, we definitely have Gleba science being made at a good clip now.
There we go. Stack that shit.
Oh, I know I don't need it,
Oh, no, it
but I
broke.
do want it.
What's up?
Uh-oh.
Everything's fine.
You can't just say like, oh no, it broke, and then be like, nah, it's cool. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nalvis, you fuck. How could you do this?
There we go. Yeah, don't starve the track or the fucking circular feed that makes this thing keep running will die. And then I'll be sad and you'll be sad.
I'm not gonna be sad.
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
One of my funniest quirks that's been happening lately is I'll be hanging out in the house recording Let's Plays with my door open because nobody's home, and then Andrew comes home, and then he responds to my Let's Play like I'm talking to him. He's like, huh? And I'm like, what?
I feel like that's a valid response. You know, there's not like a difference in the way you communicate that would signify to me that you are not communicating to me.
Just not picking up on context
I
clues.
just usually try to like assume you're recording, but then there are times where your door is just open. I walk past, you're just like eating a hamburger or something.
Yeah.
Like, okay, well, he's clearly not recording. Like, I mean, I'm just gonna take a wild guess. Okay, whatever.
And Keith, did you never have like a moment where like Stephanie would just like kind of poke her head in like mid video essay and just be like, based? It's like, pop
No,
back up.
because my door was closed. I'm in a situation now where it's just Andrew most of the time, and he's usually gone. So I'm just like, I should just keep the door open because Clear Obscure makes my computer run really hot. and then I just suffer in this room. And I'm like, that's unnecessary. If people are home, I can just equalize my room temperature with the rest of the house. And I don't have to worry about...
I try so
The only thing I have to
hard.
worry about is
It's-
if Friday starts to start screaming. But then at some point Andrew will come home, and I'll never know when. He might come home anywhere between 4 and 11.
Yeah.
Keeps you guessing.
I do try to.
Needs a big on-air
slowly
sign.
trying
I
to build
won't.
consistency.
I would not keep track of that. Too much.
I have one, but yeah.
Too much hassle.
Pain in the ass.
Just to try to signify at someone that shows up once a day. It's just unnecessary level of communication. It's just not worth it. Yeah. My other thing
I'm
that's
just a
funny is that
single guy.
you also frequently respond to me like I'm talking to you when I'm just making dumb noises at your pets. You also like interpret that as a conversation. You're like, huh? And I'll just like walk away.
I do.
Or you're like, hey, how you doing, you little shit? He's like, huh? There you go. This is
Again,
working,
it's
kinda.
important. It's just important to react, because the time I don't is when someone's gonna like berate me for not. Be like, obvious that I was talking. He's like,
I
is
do-
it? I don't get it. I don't know.
I relate to that feeling very, very strongly. I hate the feeling of like being out in public and not knowing if somebody has like a fucking Bluetooth in, because it will just be like, if I don't respond, you're gonna be like, hey asshole, I'm talking to you. Like,
Oh yeah, you're like, what? I was living in my own world. What do you want
Oh
from
yeah,
me?
I constantly
Who
have a
are
Bluetooth in
you?
when I go to the gym, but I always manually disable it right when I'm about to leave because I just need to respond correctly to the people at the counter when they say have a nice day or whatever, because it feels weird to just ghost them, just like full on ignore them. and I can't tell what they're
He
saying.
just like
for-
looks
what
at
it's
them and
in.
just walks out of the building
I'm
every
too
time.
cool
And they're
to
like,
talk to
damn,
people."
why do we keep saying goodbye to him? He just doesn't get it. Like,
Today they didn't have the scanner
wonder how
out,
many-
and it just made me feel weird because I'm like, oh, I gotta check in by getting the app scanned, right? But they just didn't have it out, and so I was like, just kind of like, yeah, just like waving the phone. And then it felt like I was just inconveniencing them, and I'm like, that's not fair. I thought you guys wanted me. You're the ones that want me to do this. Like, I can't be the weird one for just doing the thing that is just proving that I pay for this and not just walking in. Don't you fucking judge me. Okay, my weird fucky operation that tries to increase the amount of nutrients in the base seems to do that, or at least not
yeah,
make
Nice.
it worse. The fuck am I looking at? Oh, it goes down there. Okay.
Bioflux is
Chaotic.
not quickly enough again. Okay, so we're running out of Yumiko. And we're running out of Yumiko because for once we have. Okay, so this is the part where I need to test out my.
It feels like it might be not a great idea the way that like all of the nutrients go up to the Yumiko mash spot and then just stop moving instead of circulating. Right now
And there's
right
always
now
going to
it's-
have to be like a certain point where the nutrients just like back up, but
I'll try spinning. That's
like-
a cool trick.
spinning.
wrong.
Are we sushi belting?
oh no, you don't know the Star Wars reference.
I made that reference in my
how is-
furry visual novel. I had a character that can't figure out what to do on the dance floor, and so just an actual mental note is like, "I'll try spinning. That's a cool trick."
It's true. It's not bad advice.
Me and Kyle are both just like exhaustingly reference brained, and the primary salvation will be just the fact that people won't register that they're even happening most of the time. Thing needs mash and carbon. There's like a... That's not supposed to be here. That one random piece of... Weird. There's just bioflux mixed in. Oh, pollution. Die. I wonder how that got here.
Where have you come from? Foul pollution.
There's just why is this even... When I built this stuff, it definitely served a purpose at some point.
Where are we looking?
The entire end of the line is so vestigial and just baffling to look at this point.
Yeah, because that was... It's especially got confusing because the carbon actually needs the spoilage, so suddenly that's not...
Like, some of this was a filter system. Wild. I had to unclog it because there was a Yumiko mash right in front of the sorter arm that only will take spoilage, so nothing was moving. But I'm like, what is this arm even sorting? It's at a dead end at the end of a track. Like, what could it even accomplish? I think every single one of these branches all involve... Oh yeah, it just spits Yumiko mash into this dead end. That shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't this thing just be sending Yumiko mash to the right and not to the left? I'm gonna say input priority left, spoilage. There. It wasn't filtering, so it was just sending mash down to this. It's still, you can see where it got to the arm down here.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, what am I looking at? Just could not tell what was happening. I don't know, that arm shouldn't exist, because I think literally every one of these branches is just about having more spoilage. So it can just be combined to being one singular track of spoilage.
Sounds like a good plan.
At some point that served a purpose, but now it's literally illegible. Felt insane. And yeah, there keeps being bioflux in the... over here. So bioflux is getting into the nutrients. It ends up in the nutrients that are being fed into carbon, and then it just sits there and clogs it up until it finally turns into spoilage.
Let's see, how is bioflux getting on the nutrient belt, I wonder? It might be something to do with where bioflux turns into nutrients over here.
God, it feels so chaotic to even figure out where that's happening. Mutuals tab is broken on Blue Sky and it just breaks the whole site for me. I have enough mutuals that that's just like the tab that I'm always in, that I'm just basically always in. Which is interesting because it's the no retweets tab, so it's like I don't get a lot of like I don't actually see that much of what people share.
Just enough.
Well, it's about midnight, and I don't really know what to do right now. Feels like closing time. Well, I just start to space out.
God damn it! It's the stupid novice. It doesn't send anything.
Doing all right?
It's just novice isn't because there's no like production or no push on science for what do you call it?
You're still trying to get cement and stuff to get replaced in this place.
Yeah, but because there's like no demand for pink science, then what ends up happening is the ship on stupid what's it called? There you go to or what do you call it? This delivery ship is supposed to be dropping off pink science, and then it won't move forward until that pink science is dropped. I need to change that, but I don't want to forget I changed that, and then the ship becomes devoid of its original purpose, which is to deliver pink stuff here. So
does stuff only get delivered? Does stuff exclusively get delivered to Fulgora during the loop where it picks up science?
Yes. So basically, this delivery ship picks up the pink science and brings it to Elvis. And that's the only time that's happening. But Elvis hasn't needed pink science in forever, because it's so backed up on it. Like it already has so much of a surplus inventory. But then it just sits and never goes anywhere. Or I guess it doesn't have a surplus.
Gotta research more pink. Gotta research more
like,
pink science.
Not seem like it's taking it at least. Oh wait.
We've researched the Spidertron. That's fucking wild.
Yeah. Could be fun.
Quietly invent a spider robot and don't even notice that it's happening because I'm not manning the research tree.
I might have figured out my problem.
Probably research like processing unit productivity 5 or something, and then it would use up the more
yeah,
pink
Galeba science is really good for a lot of productivity. Tool belt equipment slots gives you larger inventory. Efficiency 3 is going to be important for a kilo. We could also research a kilo.
Gasp. Why would you do such a thing? But yeah, I'm disoriented and EP.
He's disoriented. Now it's the time to strike. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I found a drink that I like a lot locally. I think it's local. It's called Nordic Jam. It's a lager with cherries, elderberries, and strawberries.
I haven't tried that one yet.
It's tasty. I like fruit.
Is it though?
I like fruit things.
A bold statement coming
And
from
fruit
Keith
people.
here. What? Can you verify that it's made by fruit people?
I'll tell you when you're older.
No, this is it. I'm not getting any older.
Dying tomorrow. Take care of my
Goodbye.
dog.
You can put him down. That's fine.
Oh my god.
What? That's horrendous of you to keep him alive. Why bother? My god, a dog has gone through 2 owners and you want him to survive that? What the fuck? I don't think he wants to live anymore. Honestly, anytime that there's a chance that he can kill himself, he seems to be taking it pretty frequently.
Jesus Christmas, Andrew. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
You'll feel his same way when you're 98 years old as well. Trust me.
Yeah, he is like 14 or something.
Yeah, he just turned 14 this year. He's an old dog. This is like a 3-month-old puppy. Like, this thing has aged. It is seasoned beyond its normal healthy limit. Also, the dog is like, he is actively dying. It's just slower than, it's faster than
Aren't we all,
average, but
though?
slower than no, I mean, he's dying faster than average. The kidneys will kill him. However, I am using money and medical science to
Advanced
slow it down as
techniques.
much as possible.
He's gonna kill your bank
such
account
as
first.
Such as trick this stupid fucking thing to drink more water.
Yeah, he buys his dog wet dog food, and then specifically, like, after he takes out the can and shit, he then puts it in a bowl that's partially filled with water. So he has to like eat his food as like a soup in order to get this dog to drink any water at all. And sometimes it's chicken broth. Thanks for keeping the spirit of classic Let's Plays alive. Feels like they've been fully replaced by streaming recently. The irony of saying that on my stream. God, it'd be wild if I was trying to do this as a traditional Let's Play. I mean, I tried to start Factorio as a traditional Let's Play like 8 years ago or something. But it's just at some point it's just really hard to keep doing it that way, and you just want to like load it up in a lobby with some friends and just kind of hang out. Having to like keep the monologue up as you actively find tasks to do the whole time is crazy. It's the reason why every Satisfactory and Factorio channel is like kind of like a highlight reel where they're either like heavily editing it based on what the moments where they actually had something to say, or they do the other thing where they just kind of record the whole thing and then write a script that summarizes what happened with some jokes and then talk over that afterwards. Like, let's game it out and stuff.
That makes sense. I mean, in theory, I can see why it would be difficult to come up with a solid thought process while also trying to do
Math.
several different types of math in your head in any given
this base is
planet.
horrific.
Maybe all of them. Why is nothing being delivered? I just really want to understand what I'm doing wrong with the delivery of Fulgora.
Maybe
I
Marty
told
can tell
it
you when we
to
play
do
this game again in a month.
Uh,
Time to stop. Time to go to bed.
Hold
It's
on.
midnight.
Hold on.
It's midnight. It's
I
midnight.
am so close to glory.
I'm gonna shoot you.
oh.
I look.
Are you making a spider bot?
I'm making a better bot. I was gonna,
God, Discord.
I've been waiting all along. Yeah, it sounds awful. That's gonna be recorded, isn't it?
Yeah. Who is dead? All right, and thus it ends.
Did you do it? Did you win?
I'm so close. All I need is the Leva delivery is arriving momentarily. Did it only need one rocket turret? Okay, good.
Uh-oh.
Are you winning, son?
Uh-oh. There we go. Now it all resumes. There's just too much of this stupid fucking rock. Yay. Whoa, a Spidertron has been built.
Spidertron.
Where did it come from?
What if it was like hyper impractical and it like breaks your buildings?
That would
Gonna
be
go.
I haven't built a battery for it yet, so it's not actually using the exoskeletons.
What'd it do?
I didn't realize it was gonna put a tutorial down, because I wanted, my goal was to like place it down from like way off camera and just without anyone knowing, just have that like go skittering into Keith's camera.
You thought we wouldn't notice that you were building a Spidertron?
It loudly pronounced it to everything, but yes, this is very.
We also
so
already
you understand,
called it
Andrew.
out that it was happening.
Yeah, but like, so you know, Andrew, like this is kind of the main thing for like when you leave a planet like Vulcanus behind, like we can ship one of these over here, and it can actually have a bot port on it and all the normal gear that like a player has, and basically just do all the construction for you. And you can unlike a tank, which does have gear slots, it doesn't have like a radar attached, so you can't see outside of radar range. This is basically just an autonomous player. Like you just put one of these on every planet. You can actually like you
put the Spidertron down and you can pilot it.
Yeah, so if you click on create Spidertron remote and like set that, you link it and then put it in your hotbar, then like that becomes basically something you can click and it'll like snap to the Spidertron view, and you just like right click it around.
You need one raw fish for the Spidertron.
Yeah, just to make it extra annoying.
One raw fish. That's why we should.
I think they did say it. They
why we should have been
just
doing
did that
fish
so you couldn't
breeding.
automate them.
Attract a group of pentapods
But that's
using
it.
spores? When did that... Uh-oh. Are we getting attacked right now? Oh god, we are. That never happens.
Yeah, that'll be
Quick, jump in the
for next
Spidertron.
Shit, we need to actually
I
like,
don't
set
have
up some
anything of them.
turrets.
Yep.
They're killing our base.
What a nice way to cap things off.
Terrifying.
Great. We'll just have to try to remember a month from now that we're finally get
We're
killed by
in it too.
enemies mode. Oh, oh no, there's a thing of eggs over there.
Yeah, it's just like Novus. They spread and create new bases.
No, but it's like there specifically is an egg sac next to the tree harvesters in the far west.
Gotcha.
So it's like, oh, I gotta break
Yeah,
that.
so we'll take-
I gotta go kill it real
Take
quick.
care of that one.
All right.
I just gotta shoot it to death.
Get out of the game.
I gotta kill it.
Die
Otherwise,
in
a
the
month
game.
from now, it'll hatch and kill everything. There it is. Chain lightning.